Uh, the YouTube chat's screwed up right now. What the heck? Huh? 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 What's happening? What? Why? Oh, I think I know what happened. Maybe. What the heck? Why are you YouTube chat messed up? I think I know what happened here. What? Bro, I swear to God, I hate... Oh. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know why you guys are messed up. Well, yeah, well, alright, well, I guess you guys are... What's wrong? I don't know. Well, it's just not showing up on screen properly. I don't know why. Hold up, I have a second idea. Let me test this. I have no idea why. Yeah, you guys are messed up right now. I don't know why. The thing is... Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know why you guys are messed up right now. No. No, I can see you guys chat on YouTube, so it's fine. It's just that when you're typing, I guess you guys are just not gonna show up on screen. It is what it is. Yeah, so freaking patch. Holy, I was out yesterday and the day before. Well, I kind of streamed like a little bit, but it wasn't like long. Yeah, because I was busy. So yeah, it is what it is. But how are we doing today, chat? Hello, what up? Yo, hello. No. There's some long patch notes. Holy, wait, there's 2 sets of them. What the fudge? Jesus. Oh my god. Big update, huh? Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Are you guys ready? Person. I get your goblins. Oh, oh, oh. The wall, that wall skull's not as visible, huh? Oh, well, my music's too loud. That's so hard. Maybe the chopper hat is blocking it a little bit. Am I gonna see 7 in the collab unit? I don't know. I don't want it to be like a REM situation again. I mean, I'll MLB at minimum, but C7, don't know. Dude, I mean, look. Okay, look at my... C7 2B, C7 A2, C7 RAM. And they're all been disappointment. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind if it was RAM and 2B, but the A2, I was fucked over hard. I don't like what made me Core 7 her anyway. Like, I don't even remember why. No, I think this was super lucky. I think it was Core 7 in like 200s. The A2 was, I think, Core 7 in like 200 pulls. 200, between 200 to 300 pulls. Yeah, I think it was like a super fast Core 7, I think. I think that's why. I can't remember if that's really what happened. You said 80 was the best rocket launcher because she was doing what the rocket launcher was supposed to do? Past Sky, what have you said? What the fuck? I didn't even make a video. Oh wait, no. I did have it. Blank 2 that you could do. Immediately get. I think yes. My answer to this is yes. There are not many rocket launchers right now, and she's currently the best rocket. So she does what rocket launcher does. The issue is like there's no content where rocket launcher is good. That was the issue. Yeah, Pierce is like OP. Same shirt. It might be the same shirt actually, because the neck is a little bit higher. Maybe it is. So we didn't. Her usage, competitive, optional. Her usage is not global universal to more bosses due to her typing. And going to sign lots of boss unless she releases more bosses or is responding high percentage. So it's basically the same. It's the same sentiment as it was before. That the parts are too low HP and they never fix that issue. And so like that's why rocket launcher are just never gonna shine because of that. Needs Fire Week boss and many parts at parts region, so she will always be fetched. AT is greater than Alice with bosses with parts close to each other, no core. 3+ extra parts that live long enough to fight. Yeah, when are these conditions ever happen to us? So when there's 3 extra parts, ooh, wow. Wow. And the thing is, when there's like a lot of parts, most parts like are pretty weak or low HP, right? And like Alice just kind of destroys the parts so fast that like it basically means nothing when the A2 is there, or for A2. The issue is just there's just no content. That's it. That's really it. So like, rocket launcher is just a shit typing. That's what. Why bother with rocket launchers when Pierce can do the same thing? Yeah. Most boss parts are linked to boss mechanics in Solar Raid. If they have respawning or higher HP parts, healers seem necessary or the boss is boring. Yeah. Yeah. That's the issue with rocket launchers. First collab, that would be Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man would have been the worst collab. Chainsaw made Nikke be hype than more than ReZero. I think ReZero was huge in Japan. But you have to realize, like, do you think Nikke is getting more users than losing? Oh wow. Oh, wait, 200K in the last 30 days. Okay, that's a lot. No, because, like, okay, here's what I think, like, yeah, see, this one is kind of this one is still successful, but I would say this is like the lower end, like it's surviving but lower end. And I mean, 20K new users every 30 days is relatively healthy. But anything below than this is like, it's kind of rough. Like you might as well die. So like this one is barely surviving, right? Honestly, I feel like this one is just, they don't really do shit anymore. But 200K is actually pretty good. I mean, obviously, this is probably the strongest still. Like every 30 days it's still getting 2 mil. Like that's still like the strongest ever gacha. Who was getting 500? That's crazy. Well, I mean, to be fair, Wuwa is also relatively new. It's like what, 3 months? 3 months old. Snowbreak is 200K. Wow. Honkai's 1 bit. Holy shit, Miho is like just eating everybody. Okay, this one's not fair because this one's new. It's insane how much Genshin is pulling. The thing is, I don't think this one will ever reach the 500K mark. The way App Magic does it is, there's like breakpoints. I think 100K, 200K, and then the next is 500K. So, unless it reaches the 500K breakpoint, it's not gonna write down greater than 500K. Like, also this is a really weird numbering, but you see 9% is 20K. Well, it says greater than 20K, but then 19% is also greater than 20K, because it's not hitting the breakpoint where it like says, oh, greater than something. So you could assume that, yeah, that makes sense. So Epic 7, really? Holy shit! How did it get 500k? And that's crazy. Blue Archive download. Okay, let's be real here. Freaking Blue Archive is getting downloads because of their fucking porn shit. Okay, you don't want to. I want to hear shit about this. This game is just getting downloads because like people are like seeing their freaking hentais. Okay, I don't want to hear shit about people saying, oh, Blue Archive is so good. Like fucking Coomers like lolicons are freaking do this shit, man. I don't want to hear freaking. I don't want to hear shit about Blue Archive like. Oh. Genshin isn't. Genshin is too, but like, let's be real here. We need more Nikke hentai. See, that's the thing. I feel like what Pete, where the artists at, huh? Where's our Rule 34s? What's a Zerlane? Yeah, Zerlane's dying, really. This thing has been just like surviving for like it's these people, the ones that are downloading are the same people that are it's the same people that's been downloading every month. That's what's happening. Azurlane survives off merch. Honestly, Azurlane merch is kind of weak though. I don't know. Like also, I mean, I wanted the Yostar merch. I don't like their merch game is kind of weak. And that's someone who bought like $2,000 worth of Anime Expo goods. Okay, I want to hear. As a day one player, I'm getting tired of playing Nikke. Oh. Just then quit. Are you getting tired of the game? Then quit. Dude, take a break or something. I don't know. What do you want me to say? What? Like, what does Nikke owe you that you have to keep playing it? Or what do you owe Nikke that you have to keep playing it? If you're getting tired of a game, stop playing it. Burnout? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just have to take a break. And the thing is, like, if you feel like coming back after taking a break, then maybe it was a good game. Depends how much you put into it. Ah, yes, the sunk cost. I'm sure people get burned out. Eventually get to the point where your dailies take 10 to 15 minutes. Bro, you say that, someone says they're getting burned out of Nikke, and then the guy was like playing 3 accounts. I'm like, dude, duh. Another thing that I could think of like getting burned out on Nikke is, well, I mean, if you're playing too many different games, your priority ends up being kind of tiring. I think I could see it if they're kind of in the middle mid game where they're not clearing it fast enough, because once you reach like the late game, everything is easy, right? So yeah, unless also if you're trying hard, right? Like on solo raid, because burnout is you put in an amount of effort, and you don't get the same or more return back. That's like what free SSR we're getting. We're getting like a free Alice. We're getting free Alice. So yeah, typically I could see people feeling that burnout probably between 200 to 300. Well, no, here's the thing. I would say between 160 to 240, there's like a good, like you get like a huge amount of progression there. Between 160 to 240. Like your character's leveling up. That's also when you're getting special interception. But the thing is, like around 240, 250, and then like around 350, everything feels a lot more repetitive, and you're doing everything super slow, or not really super slow, but like it might still take some effort for, like, say solo raid or even like union raid. So I can see the burnout feeling on that, but then once you pass that, it's getting to the point where you're super strong, like 400s. When you get to 400s now, you're like strong enough that you're just like, you're just kind of doing it in the routine. It's like brushing your teeth, right? Like you finish your dailies within like 5 to 10 minutes. Now the issue is, I would say, like the last event, the last Nikke event, the not the last, the summer one, where we had so much things to do every day. It was like tiring. I think some people felt like that burnout during that time also, where you, again, like you're putting in a lot of effort, and you're not getting the same amount of rewards, or even, and by rewards I mean like it's like satisfaction, or like sense of progression or something like that, right? Because like right now also like 350 plus also, or 300 plus, the things that you're doing at 250, 300 is literally the same that you're doing like 400 level, when you're level 400 and above. So it feels very samey. You're doing the same thing over and over again, and it gets really tiring, right? My Nikke is level 370 day one player and didn't drop a single burger manufacturer when damage sucked. There's everywhere I like to have to do is give multiple accounts. Just give. Well, okay, the first issue was you doing the you having multiple accounts was the number one, the first issue. I left because the game is so easy. It's not necessarily burnout. I just had more fun. Early game when I was starting to finish it. The early game was the thing is, like, early game Nikke was pretty satisfying in a sense, and it was good as a main game because like it takes you a while to progress, and you were getting progression. You're getting like meaningful progression, especially like the early parts were of like special interception, right? Now level 200 is around the think level 200 is the time when you feel like Nikke kind of opened up, because that's really when you can start roughly you're probably clearing like 4 or if not all of the interception EX every day, right? Like that's the part, that's a time when you start like clearing interception EX a lot more consistently. You're getting like meaningful progression, and that's also when you start unlocking that synchro level, which you're like, holy shit, you can exceed more than level 200 kind of thing. Most people start clearing special interception at 160 now, but you don't clear every EX. Like you have like a goal there, you right, like there's a goal there, and that's like, oh, like you want to clear terrain. Who here like took like probably a month, 2 months, 3 months before you started clearing terrain, right? And that's really the thing. I think it's like, if you have a goal, you don't really feel that burnout. If you start losing a goal, you don't, that's when it feels tiring. And like for some people, for example, like their goal is to get like top 3% in solo raid, right? Like those kind of things. When you have like a particular goal, it's easier to not feel burnt out, because you're like, dang, okay, this is what I need to do every day, just to so that I can eventually reach that goal, right? Yeah, someone's very true. After level 200, it became a new game. It opened up so many new doors so you can set up other teams. I don't understand why people leave the game at this level. Yeah, that I could see, because there was a point in time where it was difficult to get to level 200. Right? Like everybody, it took like between 3 months to 6 months before you unlock level 200 plus, because you guys were just stuck on, especially as free to play, right? So I can see like that sense of no progression. Again, burnt out is a state where I feel like you give a certain amount of effort and you don't get the same amount of reward back. And that reward could be like a feeling of satisfaction, feeling of progression, or just like exact, like, you know, actual like in-game rewards, right? Maybe people are put off or intimidated by the fact that every level costs 10k core dust. Oh, I don't know. I don't think. I feel like if you unlock the when you unlock the synchro, you're like, holy shit, wait. Because the thing is, like, a lot of people reaching level 200, I was like, yes, we're done. And then you're like, wait a minute, you're telling me there's more? You can exceed more than level 200? And to me, that one was actually exciting. I like, it depends on the people, but like, you're like, oh my god, that's like now I'm end game. Now the real game starts. Best part of end game is team building. In a lot of games, that's the same for me. I like team building. That's why I like Pokemon. Like, I enjoy RPGs. I like playing different teams. I like that. That's also probably why I like Gacha. Gacha is one of the few games where you are actually building so many different teams, because like, oh, there's different content, you use this team, and then you pull, yeah, you get so many characters, right? And that's why Gacha has been good for me, and that's why I've been playing a lot of gachas, is because of that. That's why I like Suikoden, Euden Chronicles, right? Like RPGs. Yeah, when you don't have a particular goal, that's when it does feel burnt out. Yes, 100%. Yeah, that's just how it is. I feel the same thing for a lot of the games too. There's a lot of games when there's when there's no goal, when I don't have anything to do, I get really bored, and then eventually it just fizzle out. To me, I just still like playing. I just like I like Solo Raid. Honestly, like if there was no Solo Raid, I would have quit Nikke already. I'm just telling you guys right now. Like, yeah, I would have quit Nikke way before you guys would have like said, Sky, please don't. If there was no Solo Raid. Content is probably pretty important. I don't think what they're putting out, the new features, right? The interception anomaly. I don't think they're really like super endgame. Well, they're endgame content, but at the same time, like I feel like it's gonna result into just the same thing. Oh, it's like, all right, we're just doing this daily kind of thing. The way I feel like what they're doing so far, is everything is funneled into Solo Raid, because Union Raid is kind of useless right now. And maybe overclock simulation, but getting like the 50 ratio 50 on it, maybe. But yeah, I don't know about PvP, honestly. Like, we'll see if PvP ends up being kind of like a game mode for them that people would want to achieve for like late game. Because yeah, PvP is kind of boring right now, right? But I don't know, who knows. Another thing is also because I think PvP is just too fast that it doesn't feel very satisfying. Like the battle happens super fast, and you just like look at it and like, all right, well, you just clear PvP. There's nothing like player input other than it's just building team, and then sometimes maybe you have to rely a bit on RG, right? So there's no skill expression in PvP, and so that's why like it's hard. And the same thing for Solo Raid. That's also why Solo Raid is pretty interesting, is because there's more skill expression in Solo Raid than like any other content in Nikke. In Union Raid, there's literally no skills expression in there, because like late game players, it's about just like, let me tell you something, right? Like you have 2 people, 3 people, 4 people go in at the same time, and then hit like 1 or 2 bursts, and then press quit, right? Like that's welcome. That's your future Union raiding, okay? Like Union Raid is fucking boring. It's boring. I don't know what else to tell you. There's nothing that is very skill intensive there. It's just like you're coordinating, and lo and behold, you could have like this one guy or someone that would like fuck up. Oops, I click retry instead of quit, and then so, oh shit, now we have to freaking run again, or like, oh shit, now we have to wait again. Well, like, and then that mess up would actually fuck you over because that mistake costed you your guild ranking. And now, congratulations, one guy fucked everybody up. One guy fucked 31 other people. Am I speaking from experience? I'm not, because my guild actually doesn't care about it. But I know what it feels like. So like my guild, I'll tell you guys, I had real like perfect leadership in my guild that whatever the result was, everybody was chill. There was never a conflict in my guild. I'm not capping, by the way. You can ask my guild mates. We've never had like any issues on that. But the thing is, like, that I've piloted for other people. That's the thing. They're like, because like I've tried. Okay, so it's shit happens. Not the P word. I know. I've like played for someone else just so that, because the other guy was like not gonna be available, so I helped them out, right? Topsy, no, I have set my guild so that we don't feel I've set my guild so that like I've conditioned my guild. Whatever rank we get, we're gonna enjoy it. It's fine. Just put this, like, we put the right effort, we get it. When we were putting effort, we're getting like top 6, top 7. Chat, you guys don't want my guild to try hard, okay? It's like we're top 6 against Wales. I'm just saying that because we had the most optimal like coordination and like min-maxing. So much so that other guilds copied us. The other top guilds copied us. Because I leaked how we did things. Like, oh yeah, like I tried to min-max, like, okay, like tried to min-max, like, okay, this person's like good for these like elements, tried to get them and min-max like the time exactly. Like, I don't want to hear shit, okay? Like, but we only did it for a few where we actually tried hard. Just proved everybody that we could do it. Because I don't want to, because my guild was like I would say three fourths at the time. 2/3 or 3/4 were like free to play. There's usually like 2, 3, 4 that were like whale. But the thing is, like, you guys know, anybody that has done Union Raid, 2, 3 people that are whale is not gonna carry the guild. Like, you need like everybody else to be picking up, and that's what my guild did. Like, we had a bunch of people that were like majority free to play. We looked at it on previous streams. You guys have seen it, where majority of my guild, the caller were like basically free to play levels, and everybody else around us were like whales, or like dolphins. But I've set it up because the mindset we've had always, like, going into the guild or into the Union Raid when we were trying hard was like, yeah, we'll just all right, well, let's just do it. If people mess up, it's okay, we'll just move on and shit, right? Like, and you can ask everybody else in my guild if you can ask like the previous UR experiences, everybody that have done it. You're not gonna hear from them where I was raging at all. I did not, like, people messed up, I wasn't raging. It's like, all right, move on, it's okay, we have like backups, don't worry about it. It's like, shit. And actually, I think I have recorded like at least 3 of them. I actually have, I think I think I still have. Wreck. Aging Ring, you are something else. Yeah, no, I didn't. Nothing. That didn't happen in my. But I can see why people would like hate it. Union Raid. So Union Raid has been balanced around level 240. Where basically the difficulty of Union Raid has been set to 240. And the thing is, like, Shift Up never changed that. Because people kept I remember the time when Shift Up like kind of rearranged it, because when Union Raid first came out, it was pretty, everybody else, like the top players were only like level 200s. Like, you have to realize how that was back then. And they, after like 1 or 2 Union Raids, they did kind of readjust the difficulty a little bit, and they adjusted the HP, and the HP basically got to the point where like the level 7 onwards has been balanced around level 240 to 260, where basically if you're at around that level, you are able to survive the Union Raid fine, even with like healing. How could they make Union Raid more fun? I think they just have to accept that's shit, and they just need to make a different type of raid, or they can make a different type of Union Raid. So like this is kind of like what they could do, because the Union Raid right now, honestly, they don't need to change this Union Raid in particular, but they need to make more Union content instead, and they can probably flip-flop those instead, because I wouldn't try to evolve the same Union Raid anymore, because this is easy, like Union Raid chips for us, right? Like, it's easy Union Raid chips. So they shouldn't need to try to balance this stupid ass system, but instead just make another system that they just rotate with it, and just a different set. Could be like a co-op, like with your unions, like with Super Boss, right, or whatever it is. Some form of PvE content with your unions could make sense. Maybe they should level cap it also, because like the levels kind of fuck over the experience, to be honest. And you see how Solar Raid is so good, right? Solar Raid has been balanced around level 6, level 400, because everybody's like 400 there, and so like the difficulty has been balanced because of that. Yeah, the level makes it pointless after a certain point. Yeah. It could be that, you make your lower level people like contribute, something like that. Dungeon crawl guild event for punishing Grey Raven. Big map divided into areas, and the members had to protect and also advance until they reach final boss. Yeah. Again, there's so many modes. I've played a lot of other game modes that I actually thought was kind of fun. There's a lot of gachas that I played with guild content. This one's kind of dead now. Does it have? Dang. I showed it before on stream, but dang, where was it? There was like a map. Where is it? Oh, no, dang it. I wish I could find it. I know I streamed it one. Ecocalypse had pretty decent kinda guild too. Yeah, actually I did enjoy Ecocalypse one, actually. There was that map and that oh, where was it? What was that? What was that event thing? What was that called, chat? It was like a map. We had to deal with like a map. Siege? Was it? No. What the? Did I? Eureka? No, Eureka is... That's the... No, this is the PvP.
Hey everyone.
This is where you put in like your units. This one was actually kind of fun too, because like you have different posts here and then you put people to guard each post, right? And so you have like your stronger people guarding on here. But this could actually, that could be a PvP, right? Like that could be a PvP event. You have like different people in here guarding. You have, they put like the weaker ones on the lower guards in here, and then the stronger ones guarding the like the more valuable thing. Memento Mori. I did play Memento Mori. It's the same thing. There's another one though. Parmed. What was it? What was the map content? What was the What's that? Dude, fudge. Why is there a game? It's like E7. Yeah, that's one though. That's only one. Ecocalypse had multiple gameplay. Cosmo. Oh yeah. Cosmo. Wait. Thank God. Thank you. This one was fun too. All right. But because like, so each of you had like a separate like tile essentially, that you can occupy at the beginning. Like you can occupy like 10 tiles or something, and these other tiles are also tiles that your guild has occupied. So that other green is like your guildmate's tiles. So you actually like work your way through by occupying each tile, and like you work your way through the boss to get to the boss. Yeah. So like green is like something that you can attach a tile onto, and you kind of have to do it in order, because there's like a cooldown to it. Like you can't capture always. Like there's some cooldown to it. And then you have to like you have to wait, what do you call this thing? You have to give up like the previous tiles that you had so that you can move your tiles, your main tiles. So right now this one that has flag in them is like the tiles that you've occupied, right? And each of the units that you use and there's a limit to which units you can use. Each of the limits that you decide to use, there's like, they have a stamina, so every time they fight, right, there's a limit to how much they can occupy. And then yeah, you want to try to occupy some of the maps here. Like again, the game had no business making something that's like map related. but they did, and it's a separate game mode. It was fun. It was sort of PvP, kinda. It was a rush thing. It was a boss rush thing. The more damage you did, obviously, the more your guild gets, or the more your rewards, or your guild rewards can get. And so there's definitely still benefit from having like a strong guild, right? But again, it's like, I think about it, I look at it, and I'm like, yeah, this is like thinking out of the box, because the gameplay is completely not even relevant to this at all, right? And what they did is, so they had that, so they had the Operation Eureka, which is one mode, and then the Shattered Cosmos happens in like another week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, right? Making your path to base and suddenly get that base sniped by other guildmate using your path. Exactly. That, I mean, that's fun. That's kind of fun too. Again. And the way they did it was like they kind of split it, and it kind of kept it somewhat interesting, right? Surface capture as a new uniraid. Oh, quick, surface capture. Take that idea, copyright it so Shift Up can't do it. Sell it to Shift Up. Surface capture sounds good. Doesn't that sound actually good? It makes sense. It's like lore accurate. Surface capture. Oh my god. That makes fucking sense. Holy shit. No, and the thing is, like, they don't have to make it like every week or something. The reason why it was really I was burnt out on it on Ecocalypse, was they were doing it like every week. You had like Shattered Cosmos one week, the European Operation Eureka the next week, and then like it was like another guild event the next week. It was tiring. But like, I think every month, like, you know, monthly kind of thing is cool, and it spices some things up. Yeah, there were too many. Yeah, it did get tiring. Let me see if I can find the Demian Saga one. I want to show that Demian Saga. Game mode. Did I show it here? Show it. The PvP. Or the guild. How have I showed it here? Oh, I see it. This one had basically, there's like a base, or there's like 4 guilds like base here, and they're fighting. Can I show something? Yeah, so there's like one guild has here, and then another guild has like a base somewhere, and basically you try to capture as many tiles as you can, and whichever guild ends up having the most like tiles captured will win. And yeah, obviously, again, each person has like a certain amount of stamina that kind of restricts them from eating up too much. Again, like, these are guild contents that they're not necessarily directly tied to the game, right? Like the gameplay itself, it's a completely separate kind of mechanics. But yeah, it's just like, that's what I'm saying. I think it's fine for them to keep the current union raid, that speedrun. You know, maybe they do it like every 2 months, 3 months instead, and then sprinkle it in between with the separate game mode instead. Oh my god, I was about to go sicko, man. Holy shit. Holy. Oh my god, easy. Easy rocks. Easy money. We have so many maps in Cafe, we can use those. Yeah, again, like I think there's so much like potential on Nikke for them to expand. And this is why Sky never gets a DK sponsor. Yeah, this is why. Keep this in mind. They don't want to sponsor me. They don't reach out to me. They don't. I don't try to reach out to them either. But like, keep in mind, Shift Up hates. They probably hate me there. Because I just say it how it is. Maybe if you have a VTuber model, they will. Time to become a 2D anime girl, huh? just be a PNG tuber. I said this before. I actually do have an original PNG. Actually, it was drawn by my friend. The issue was like we just kind of never picked it up back. Like she worked on it, or sorry, he worked on it for a little bit. And then there is, it's actually it's actually done. Like technically, I can show it to you guys, but I'm not gonna use it because it's not really like complete. He didn't bother to complete it. I didn't really bother to follow it up because I decided to just use camera. But I do have an original a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. I have it somewhere. Where is it? Where was it? Dang! I can't find it now. Not I haven't. Oh. Okay. It's here. Here. I got it. Yeah. He actually. So this was an old image because it was based off my Maple Story character actually. Wait, it had shades too. See? Because my old Maple Story character, Maple Story 2 in particular, is this. But yeah, the thing is, it wasn't really complete. Like technically it can be used, right? But it wasn't really complete. I never finished the transaction. He never finished the artwork, and it just kind of fell off. And I also kind of just decided to just use the webcam, so that's why. Sky becoming a VTuber. Oh, also, yo, Drifting, yo, thanks for that tier 1. Yo, what up? Wait, what the heck happened? Yeah. Fudge Elysian Tower, man. Oh, managed to burst there before Mass died. Pyreek next you are SR, you mean? Chat, are your fire characters ready? Yes? My fire is so dead, bro. My Alice is dog. Alice is the most difficult character to min-max, okay? I'm so cooked, man. Alice is the most difficult character to cook with, because it's like I can't min-max it without inting my other teams. Who's even fire other than Alice and Modernia? Oh, 2B is likely gonna be used. Likely gonna be on a no healer team for team 5. You guys don't realize the last time 2B was relevant for fire advantage, you know what those people did? They crit fished on 2B. On fire, advantage, it was Stormbringer. Yeah. They so the team was, because the team was to be volume, mass, to be, and I think guillotine, scarlet. Either that or to be and then masked, or not masked. Helm and scarlet. Yeah, actually no, that was the team. Volume, masked, to be, helm, scarlet. John, where's your trony, huh? Where's your trony? Oh, yo. Oh. Is to be in top 100 only viable with copies? Either that or you have to give her dolls to survive. Because if she doesn't have copies, she's not. It's hard for her to survive. I'm cooked, bro. Wait. If it's fire SR, hold up. If it's fire SR, that means I don't really need to build Viper right now. Then I could build Freema then. But who would Freema? There's none here that would benefit with Freema though. Cause if it was another electric, I would have probably tried Freema. If it was water, then I would have went with Viper. To be with Freema? Oh, HP. I see what you're saying. Oh. Chat. 6% HP ain't doing shit. Well, 30% also. But 30% on 2B. For a second. Well. Oh, you're right. It's a 20-second cooldown. Wait a minute. It's a oh wait, no, this is burst. Duh. I don't know why. For some reason I thought phase 2 was skill 2, not burst. I forgot that the phase 2 is the burst. I'm stupid. So 30% burst. And then 6% consistent. Because if that's the case, it would look like something like this. The only team I could think of is this. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. It's not even good. Cause like both Ein and Laplace has to burst also. But then in order for 2B to heal, yeah, we can put Ein on the Electro team, but you have to realize that Electro team is gonna struggle also because like who's gonna be your fire? Because you have Ein. I mean, like. I mean, you can add Modernia, but that would be kind of bad to put Modernia in here. And then, like, your B2 is gonna be like what? But if you're using Dala on the free, well, I guess we're not gonna use free emo team. It would not be good to put Moderna there, because Moderna's gonna be one of the top DPS, so you definitely don't want her to not contribute. Like, Modernia has to be either in the Summer Rosanna team or in the Bunnies team. Shotgun team for Drake? I mean, it'd probably be like the Bunnies team, Shotgun Bunnies instead. Oh yeah, that's true. We don't know the how the, what do you call this thing, how it's gonna change up things with Ray and Asuka, huh? What did they say about it? Okay, 5 gigabyte, whatever. Ein and Zwei gonna be available in ordinary recruit. Asuka provides attack support for all fire code allies. So she's a support? Wait, no, she's an attacker. If she provides attack support and she's an attacker, that's like Summer Anise. And oh, you're gonna want D7 of her for Whales, because it's gonna be a caster's attack scaling. It's gonna be a caster's attack scaling because attacker, and you want attack for attackers, they have the highest attack scaling, and it's, yeah, no shit, you're gonna want duplicates with her. Oh my god. Because yeah, it's gonna be something similar to Summer Anise, where you know, electric code allies increase attack based on caster's attack, right? Yeah, this is a whale bait. Asuka is 100% whale bait. Yeah, it says attack support and for fire code allies. So the way I see it, and I really think what's gonna happen is it's gonna be similar to like how Summer Anise is. Okay, let's see Ray. I don't think I missed anything else here, right? When her burst skill is in use, her damage as strong element multiplies, giving advantage to wind code enemies. So we're getting in summer. We're getting a Summer Anise version in abnormal. No, basically what they're saying is basically whenever she's bursting, she's getting damage a strong element. So it's basically Summer Anise. This is a Summer Anise copy attacker though. So it depends on the value, but that's gonna be insane. Let's not get our hopes up. Chat, I'm just talking about her capabilities as a buffer. I'm not getting your hopes up. I'm not even talking about it. I'm thinking what's gonna happen. I'm not giving you guys hope. In fact, I don't like it because that means that it's gonna make us require multiple copies or needs people to wail. No, this is not good. You're not supposed to be hyped on the scaling attacker buffer. Think, chat, think. This is good. This is bad for you, Avid. Okay, let's see Ray. Ray is an attacker who increases her damage as strong element and supports attacks. What? When her burst skill is in use, she protects the squad with a shield and launches a powerful attacks at all enemies. So Ray is gonna be burst 3, right? Well, Ray is likely a burst 3 and Asuka is likely a burst 1, burst 2. That's what it seems like. So Asuka is an attacker support, kinda. That's what it seems like. And I think the main focus for Ray is more as an attacker than a support, even though she does have support. Yeah, I feel like the way they emphasize the words is different, right? Like Asuka is an attacker who provides attack support for all fire card allies and herself, right? Meanwhile, Ray is an attacker who increases her damage a strong element and supports the attacks of fire code allies. Like, it kind of seemed the same, but at the same time not. It could be a duo, true. If they're both burst, actually no, they might be both burst 3. I think they might be both burst 3. Because it would make sense. The reason for that is because Asuka has a strong damages strong element bonus to herself. So usually that's like DPS oriented. So that's gonna be a burst 3. And Ray might be the one that's burst 1 or burst 2. Because the protect squad with the shield is a defensive skill, right? And so that's something that you can cast every 20 seconds. Yeah. I think Ray would be the one that's burst 1 or burst 2. Okay, let's see. Mari, supporter who periodically gains spears and provides attack support to the entire squad. Her burst skill is in use. She deals damage to all enemies and enhances the attack allies with pierce. So this would be a burst 2 then. So I think Ray would be burst 1, Mari would be burst 2. Well, no, the thing is, like, Mari doesn't have to match with both of them, actually. Yeah, yeah. This is actually good with Zwei. Yes. Because, if it attack... Keep in mind... See, the way they worded this though is 80k. So this is the attack that, like, the same thing as like litter buff basically. So it would be a Zwei Mari, but the question is, like, who's your cooldown reduction? They didn't say though. That's rough. If she has CDR, we would have like a solid team 4. Cause like we can put in Zwei with Mari, and then just put in Pierce units. Because you have to realize that the reason why attack buffs are on burst 2 are not as effective is because of most burst 1, or at least the valuable burst 1, like, well, primarily litter really, but like litter, Tove, technically Miranda, right? The burst 1 feels kind of more for the 80k buffers, and Zwei kind of subverts that by her becoming a pierce damage buffer instead on the burst 1 category. And so the burst 2 or the burst 2
Misato main rise up
would then be good with 80k buffers. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if she does. I don't think she would have a cooldown though. I'm like almost positive that she won't have cooldown. Yeah. Maybe she's too OP if she has CDR. I wouldn't say too OP because technically we do have an attack buffer right now in the Berserk category. That does give attack and cooldown reduction. He just has shit amount. The one that would be OP is if it's damage taken increase. Again, the burst 2 position right now is damage taken increase. And really, any unit that has damage taken increase and cooldown reduction would be a pretty valuable unit. Summer Helm is valuable, but only on Iron Raid, right? That's because of how she does. But she is like she's a very highly valued unit. The team that we used with Summer Helm on or at least like the one that where she's actually really good was actually with Crown. I had the most damage increase from that. Let me show you. What solo raid season was it? 14? The team that has the highest DPS are the one. Okay, other than this one, because this one's like just with that one is just because it's Naga. Makes sense. Okay, this one just cracked out on like core shots. Fuck this guy. What the fuck? Anyways, but this one though, you see how Summer Helm basically like the top parses, the rest of the top parses is with Summer Helm. If you remove the shotgun, this one is the other one that's strong. Crown, Alice, Black Shadow, and Aquamarine or Summer Helm. And actually Dorothy wouldn't be as important there. But if you wanted to deal more damage, I think Litter would have been better. But that's if you're going for like the top bars. But because of how like we distributed the teams, Dorothy was ended up there. And that's also my team. See, my team, I use Summer Helm with my Dorothy. There was a time where I did try to use it with the shotgun team, but I think I ended up having more damage with the Dorothy team, or the Alice Dorothy Crown team. What's the reason in your opinion we didn't have a real meta staple collab unit like used every SR? The real reason why we don't have a real meta staple collab unit used every SR is because Shift Up sucks at balancing. But if you want to look at it on a feels good perspective, oh, they're doing it so that people don't feel left out for not having that character. But I kind of would attribute it more that Shift Up doesn't know what they're doing. Like I feel like also every pilgrim is just gonna be massively overbalanced. Every pilgrim release right now is gonna shake up the meta one way or another. Red Hood, Scarlet Black Shadow, Crown. Are any of them actually ever irrelevant? Yeah. It's the freaking mid-hood. The mid-hood era is what caused this. Congratulations, chat. It was all your fault. Look how many mid-hood videos we created. Look, I have the entire page with like Red Hood relevant shit. Did the survey majority want power creep? Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's all your fault. Because the thing is like, again, again, Red Hood on release had clear weaknesses and strengths. She would have been a 1.5 times better than Modernia in Pierce situations. But no, they want like her to be same as Modernia even without Pierce. So like, well shit, what do you want? But ever since then, they just stopped thinking about, oh, a balanced pilgrim. No. Pilgrims only come out twice a year. Well, Red Hood is still relevant and she's still good. Like for example, like in campaign, even without her buff, she would have been good. And she has a unique mechanic. Like, right? She had that burst one. To be fair, they could have tried to balance that burst cooldown reduction. But she had somewhat a unique mechanic. And so instead of like making pilgrims, so here's now the issue, right? Instead of making pilgrims with like unique mechanic, because again, the Red Hood release could have been just a oh wow, nice, she like a new unit has like a unique mechanic. No, what people want is power creep. So now you end up having like Scarlet Black Shadow which is like barely any gimmick, and in fact her gimmick is that she's a rocket launcher that's essentially a sniper rifle anyways. Basically there's no gimmick on Scarlet Black Shadow other than just dealing lots of damage. And so now, like, even crown, now you just like overload like the units, the support units, with just like a bunch of defensive things and like a bunch of damage multipliers and buffs. And now you have crown, basically a boring ass another character that's boring. Yeah, well, Cinderella is probably not gonna be mid. Any pilgrim expect to be power creep. And see, here's the thing. If it's not power creep, people are gonna complain. Any anniversary unit, people want power creep. Congratulations, every single anniversary, we're gonna have a power creep. Isn't every game though for anniversary units? Well, ask Genshin. No, it's not every freaking gacha. You're saying Scarlet VS was buffed because of Reddit? Nobody. No, here's the thing. Look at the here. What you guys don't understand is now, instead of you having like a pilgrim that's specializing, instead of having like a unit that's specializing on like a particular mechanic, now you look at the teams, like every single like unit, or the pilgrim will be there. Like they're gonna be there, and there's gonna be a point in time where yeah, we're gonna keep constantly like the team is just gonna be filled with pilgrims. Now, what you guys don't understand is it's gonna be bad for newer players. Well, yeah, good luck if you're a new player. Get a specific pilgrim. And every time there's a new pilgrim, it's gonna be difficult too to get that specific pilgrim, because that pull, the pilgrim pull, is gonna be consistently at 0.5%, huh? No, the thing is, again, Red Hood had a decent power creep. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't have, like, she shouldn't have been, like, strong. You guys are misunderstanding it. Because Red Hood was okay. And she was slightly better at, like, this specific scenario. But then she, like, her damage was decent. But the thing is that just accelerated now every single time. And see, here's the thing. Every single time there's like another unit, we're just gonna say, oh yeah, this character's mid. We don't want decent. Yeah, I mean, like, listen. Because again, when people were testing shit on Red Hood, the testing boss wasn't there yet. I believe they were trying to compare it with Modernia against the regular mobs. And like, and in the regular mobs in the shooting range, sniper rifles didn't have range bonus, and I think machine guns had range bonus to like probably 1/3 of the mobs there, I think. When did Naga came out, chat? Was it before anniversary, right? Right before I did. And people haven't invested yet on Naga. Right before, was it right before Red Hood? Was Naga right before Red Hood? Or was it Marciana? Marciana was before the JKs. Okay. Before Red Hood was Query. Okay. So, because Red Hood is OP on, especially, so there's two ways Red Hood would be great, right? One is like, there's some bosses that the core is not visible, but then if you have Pierce, it's gonna be visible, because the always Pierce is actually more OP than you guys think, right? One reason is that where like there's some bosses where they have core but it's not really visible, but you can only shoot it when there's when you have Pierce. Alt Tyson is one, Gravedigger is another, Blacksmith is Another ooh another is Stormbringer with, yeah, Kraken had a little bit also at the beginning of phase 1, right? And Naga is really good with Red Hood because not many units do benefit necessarily all on that, on the core bonus. Like for example, half of the damage from Scarlet, well, not half, but just like a portion of the damage of Scarlet Black Shadow is actually not scaling with Naga. Just to put it to perspective. Because the skills is part of it. So units that give core damage bonus is actually good with that too. With Red Hood. Because part of majority of their damage come from them, from their projectile attack damage. Summer Anise doesn't benefit either, right? Or any shotgun really, but not necessarily just because they don't have like the hit rate for it, but also because like the meta shotguns right now, part of their damage is from their skills, just like proccing. Like Summer Anise, like her skill 2, right? Maid Brevity also has a skill that kind of triggers, but those are not affected by core damage bonus. So like as a weapon type, Pierce and Sniper Rifle, Red Hood had significant advantage, and people just gloss over it because all they test was something basic. Some freaking like mob. It was I think it was like regular mobs also. So like no, people, even if Red Hood did not get buff, people would still use Red Hood. I will guarantee you guys 100%. She would have still been relevant, even right now, even if she didn't get the buff. So to say that like you need like really strong damage, yeah, she will still have strong damage. You just have to use her with the right team, with the right units. In campaign, she's used as a B1. Exactly, right? Yeah, who's using Red Hood as your burst 1 in campaign? What's the reason I haven't leveled past 501? There's no reason. That's why. Well, yeah, there's no reason to level past 501. So, what's the reason to level past 501? I caught up to the latest I caught up to the latest what do you call that shit? Campaign. So like here basically here's what I see. what happened on Reddit, right? And that really affected every single pilgrim, because if the pilgrim that came out, basically if the new pilgrim that came out is not like 2 times or 3 times like more stronger than the other ones before, then not necessarily the other pilgrims, but like any other like DPS, then it's like a useless pilgrim. That's kind of how I see it. Or that's what the buff mid hood made. And so now I believe in almost every single shooting range team, if I understood it correctly, they have Scarlet Black Shadow, except for the electric one right now. Kanto did say that we have replaced Scarlet Black Shadow, because with the Ein team. Let me see what Kanto's team is, or updated team. He posted it, the updated teams. Okay, I lost it. Oh, maybe here. Was it this? No! Where is... I don't... I don't have... Give me 1 second. Just scrolling through my messages. Oh, found it. Okay. No, it changed a little bit now, I think. Hold up. Alice, Ludmilla. Wind Week is okay. SBS Alice. Iron is okay. Red Hood. Water Week is Alice Lud. Electric Week with Sculptor. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, if you didn't have Exia, if you don't have Exia, then the Sculptor would be better. What seems like. Or no, at least for him at the time. I think when he had Exia, he did say he updated it with Ein Team. So, yeah, Alice is the real pilgrim. Yeah. But if you... Wait, no, this is fire. This is fire advantage. What the fire advantage with Ludmilla. Okay. I think though, if you are not a gamer Alice, would Ludmilla still be the choice? Or would you use SBS? On Fire Week. This is Fire Week. Cause like this is because your Alice is like bonkers. And you have a gamer hand. Wind Week. They're close, but my SBS is a lot better than my Lud to begin with. Yeah, so you would probably use SBS in the Fire Week one for a lot of people, unless they're gamer Alice. Because in the gamer Alice, then a lot of the damage rely on Alice. Then sure, it would make sense to use Ludmilla. This one with Maxwell, wouldn't Alice have been better? Oh, I guess you were fast charging with Red Hood, huh? So I guess like I'm surprised also that you used litter instead of D. Like I can see the understanding with litter buffing Maxwell better though. So that makes sense. Because if you were switched out Maxwell, Red Hood Alice, Maxwell's not very good. Yeah. Iron Week, so that was Iron Week. Water Week. Water Week is with Alice and Ludmilla. And then the electric with it's via. Yeah, I mean, we're getting to the point where if you do have enough elemental damage, it would make sense to just use that elemental damage buff. Wouldn't SM be better than Naga and Iron Week? Well, the boss has core damage, and Naga is better if there's core. Because the boss shooting range has core. If there's no core, then Summer Helm would have been better, yes. But since there's core, Naga was better. River more attack than elemental. I mean, just more attack just means you can use them more in neutral, or they're more effective in neutral. I mean, it's not like it's bad, but for any DPS, you should definitely aim for at least like 40% elemental. And I feel like, yeah, 40% elemental is when you start like swapping the teams. So like, okay, Mr. Konta, what's your Ein? Because like you had this electric week. Your electric week was with Scarlet Black Shadow. So what did it take for you to replace this? The electric units being 30 to 40%, Exia 70%. So that's with the Exia Thresher also. So it took the Exia Thresher and Ein and Summer Anise at around 30 to 40% before it even surpassed the Crown Naga set. So that's why you should aim for 30-40%, or basically 2 lines at minimum. If you're having any DPS, basically that's what is enough to make you reconsider putting them on like the best buffers, which is like Crown. Basically the best buffer is Crown. So that's the consideration of what will make you put them with the best buffers. I need attack, man. Still have Asuka. They're oh yeah, they're DPSs too. I need to save my rocks for them. Oh shit. Okay.
驚かさないでくださいよ、先輩。
Yo, Stella, yo. How's it going? What up, what up? Hello, hello, how's it going? What you guys doing? Playing some Nikke? Lock starts before the special rock. Oh, you're right. I should wait for the special rock, huh? The thing is, like, I wonder what's the mechanics behind it. I hope that special rock is, you know, we can use. I hope that it's like a good item for second locks, right? Basically, it's a one-time lock, right? We're getting a one-time lock, right? So, because you know how, like, basically, okay, locking this is gonna cost me 3 rocks, but locking the first time around is just costing 2 rocks. So, like, if that special rock or locking whatever item is like 1 cost regardless, then that would be huge, because now we don't have to spend 3 rocks. Give me I really want the attack to roll on the second line. I need this max ammo to become elemental. So that means that I'm gonna need the max ammo in here. But I could lock this and then roll for the last line attack on the first line. That's gonna be super expensive. So I could try to greed it and just do a change effects now and hope that I get like either attack or the attack on the second line. Or I could play it safe where I like get this ammo higher value, lock it, and then roll. I really want to finish my Scarlet Black Shadow, man. Like, it's the man. It's like it's one of those things that's just like here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna do. If that one-time lock is just gonna cost 1 minimal on here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reset this attribute, get a higher value on the max ammo, lock this max ammo, and then do that one-time lock to get the attack value on the top. And then I'm gonna have to keep rolling this until I get an attack or elemental on the last line, but that will have to come later when next wind solo raid. So it'll take until the next wind solo raid before I do that. If it's gonna take next wind solo raid before me rolling out of this max ammo, I could be cheap and try to do change effects now and aim for attack now. Like, that's the cheap way. I need to save those rocks though, because like, oh my god, because we have... Okay, if I have spare from Asuka and Ray, then I'll consider re-rolling Scarlet Black Shadow. Yeah, dude, they removed the custom modules. In case you guys didn't know, we actually had custom modules in the Union Raid shop. We had custom modules in the Union Raid shop. I think it costed... How much was it? It was like... It was cheap. I'm almost... Really? When? Before Union Raid was out. When Union Raid came out, that's when they decided to put in that's when they decided to put that shit. Or they removed the rocks. Hold up. I have the link. Shoot me. Shoot me the link. We had proof. Where's the proof? Oh. $50? I can't see. Wait. 100? This was before we could have farmed Union ships. When Union Raid 1 came out, they removed it. No, it's 10 rock a day. The Union shop refreshes every day. The batteries? That is a lot. For 10? 24k for 10? Batteries was important in the beginning. I mean, it's kind of important still now, to some degree. Like, but it's more for min-maxers. But like, the rocks... How many of you would have bought this custom module? in Union Shop. And every day. Well, you have to realize you only get what? Every Union raid like 6K? Like if we're not talking about including the ranking rewards, you can only like buy it for like a week. Actually, that's not bad. You can buy 10. Wait, you can buy 70 per week. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. No, 70 per month. If let's say you get like 7K per month. Yeah, let's say you get 7K raw union chips per month, right? Holy shit. That would be 7. Oh my god. Man, when Mr. Konto and I were actually calculating about it, we actually thought that to get like a good set of lines for Alice, it would take like 150 to 200 rocks. I could have been done on like seven characters already at this point. Yet here I am with like none of them still done. None of my characters are still done. They have like really good lines, you know, top tier lines, but they're not done where I'm like, I'm done. I'm not to the point where I would be like, yeah, yep, that's it. I'm good. Yet, here we are. This is what Shift Up has done to us. Because why give it as a reward for union raids, right? When you can sell them for money, right? Done to us. They never sold rocks before that. Again, this shop was available before the first union raid. And then they removed it when the first union raid came out. So no, this is what Shift Up was designed to begin with. Or change their design. Yeah, they plan to sell the rocks. Dude, it would actually incentivize you to be in like a way better guild, right? It would actually, I would say that Union Raid would actually be way more competitive if rocks were there. Stop buying packs and they will reconsider. That's not how it works, you stupid. You know what they would do if people stop buying those rocks? They would just put more rocks in it. You think they have like a stock of rocks that we're gonna run out of rocks? No, what they're gonna do when people stop buying these rocks, they're just gonna put more rocks in there. Oh, here, there's more rocks here. There's no difference. how many of these people that normally don't buy the rocks, they put out a rock when the doll first came out, they put out and the CP changes happened, they actually put in the rock pack with like I think 15 rocks for $100 or something like that, right? They had the like crazy good deal with rocks, and then technically that had a little bit more stuff on it, like it had like skill books and stuff too. How many there's I guarantee you there were many people that were not even thinking about purchasing rocks who started purchasing rocks on that one. These ones are kind of bad value for a lot of people, actually. It's a huge bad value. I get these because I get the gems. So like instead of me buying these gems directly, the reason why I buy these is because I use the gems. Well, because part of it is because I do these thing too that you guys don't want to see, right? So I do this. So that's why that's why I buy those packs. So like instead of me just buying the direct pack gem to rock ratio, right? I do these. I do this. In case you guys don't realize I do this. So close your eyes right now for those that don't want to see it. But this is what I do. So that's why I buy those rocks, or buy those packs. If I'm gonna do this anyway, and I need gems, might as well get the ones that actually give me some use. And so that's why I get the ones with the rocks, because like, well, I'm starving on rock. What do you want me to do? So no, like the whales slash like that. The thing is like, no, it's not gonna change. Like the whales like methodology, what they buy, or no. Dude, we would be so done with like a few characters if they only made these custom modules be purchasable in the Union shop. And I actually think that the Union raid would actually be more competitive too, because a lot of people would actually want to be in like a guild that would actually rank higher because of it. Because the batteries, yes, they're good. Yes, their stats, they're amazing, they're good. But after that certain level, we kind of don't want more, right? And then also the duplicates for the characters. I mean, like not everybody kind of wants them also, right? Like, and especially since these characters are not like top tier characters anyway. And so that's why like people just don't want to spend. That's why I have 145k union ships right now. I haven't really been spending ever since I got my resilience and bastion to level 7. I stopped spending my union ships. I've never spent a single one. Did you change the rights from rocks from SI? The rates never really changed. But the rates have been made visible, but they never really change. As far as the only time it changed was when they added the abnormal gear pieces, but I believe it was still like 31% essentially 30%, something like that. The rock module rate, however, that doesn't stop them from actually like falsifying this. Like they could be putting in a number here and like it could be a false number for all we know. It could be a scale, it could be a number that actually changes based on whether have you purchased the latest rock pack or not. I don't know. Pulling a Nexon, exactly, pulling a Nexon. Wish devs could give us more opportunities to farm rocks. Ugh. Money. They realize that a bunch of like your earnings come from the whales, especially the competitive ones. I'll guarantee you a lot of the whales right now, part of the reason why Nikke is like earning less is because a lot of the whales also stopped purchasing, in case you guys didn't realize. All of the whales stopped purchasing these daily packs. We used to buy these. That's why Nikke was earning a lot. Like in the first like 6 months, 6 months to the first year. This is because for the first year we were buying this. But then once we reached like level 400-ish we kind of stopped buying these. Now there's a different set of whales though, the real like Giga whales, Leviathan, Krakens. Those guys, they want to reach the max level, and so they buy all of these. Till they max out their level. Oh, I'm not in a rush. And they've reached it. They did. That's true. That's the thing. There's a number of people that did reach it also. That's the hype, the Giga whales. What's the highest right now? I think well, let's check. Yeah, Scarrow is the highest right now. I think it's not 761, right? Well, that's Karipo. 771. MLB every new character. Try Core 7. That's why, dude. I still am freaking Mr. Sephi. This is the 606. This, he said 30K account. I call bull fucking shit. This is 100K more. This was 5 months ago. It's not 30K. Yeah, add one more zero. I call believe it for 100K. Okay, so Karipo is like, when we did back then, when we did Karipo's account, this was 9 months ago, and he was 100K. And he was 501. Nine months ago. So like between the 9 months versus that 5 months ago. So there's like a 4 months difference, right? 4 or 5 months difference. Oh, actually, it might have been. Oh, this one actually, no, I think this was recorded on October. It was live on November, but it was recorded on October. So it was already 100K at that point. How do I also know? Wait, was I? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I need to count how much my account is now. Wait, this was that was 9 months ago, and I was probably spending no, it's probably no, it's not, it's far away from 6 digits. It's far away from 6 digits, but maybe it's closer to 50 now. Yeah. Because it's been 10 months since then. Pull out the bank receipts. would be around that. Ah, I love this game. Google Play purchase history. It's not very easily identifiable. You see a Google Play history, like it doesn't keep track like the entire year. And chat, there's so many microtransactions there. How would I figure that shit out? Check your characters since you write it off, right? It's every year, chat. It hasn't been it this year. I won't have. If it requires a Excel spreadsheet. Yeah. No, I can download from my bank and then like set it on Excel and then do some search. Sort of, I believe you won't have sufficient resources to raise everyone, even though you're lucky, right? Even whales don't have the resource to raise everyone. What do you mean free to play has resource to raise everybody? When even the whales of whales don't have the resources to raise everybody. Who's saying that? Oh, the YouTube. I can't really show the YouTube comments because it's kind of fucked up right now. Like if I search YouTube, show YouTube, it shows like this. I don't know why. I need to look into it. Why they doing that? Because I think they might have changed the. Yeah, I think they changed the YouTube kind of format. It's kind of annoying. So it kind of, yeah. Start a spreadsheet for anomaly interception. I know, right? We should actually check the percentages. I feel like everybody should like tally their count and then like we should send complaints if it doesn't match the numbers. We gotta complain on that. Fudge ship up. This guy talk about the things coming with the update. I'm like half talking about it. I jump from like one topic to another. But I haven't like technically fully talked about it. We're jumping from one topic to another. The usual Sky business. Ha! Yeah, I can't realistically test on this boss now, so I'm just gonna push this one. Okay, let's take a look at the... Where's the patch notes? Patch notes doko. Okay. Ah, yes. I love it when I scroll to the max zoom, but it does nothing. Excellent coding, shift up. Excellent. Muy bien. Yeah. We talked about Asuka, and Ray, and we talked about Mari, right? Misato. Well, SR has been... They've been historically shit, so... we kinda ignore that. Recover HP of the ally with the lowest HP. Bro, what the... So shit. Got it. Burst skill continues to recover ally and improve squad stability. What? What stability? What is that? Hit rate? Probably hit rate. I think that might be hit rate. Mental stability? Turn off the screen shake, yeah, right? SMG, iron, abnormal. That's Pascal, even worse than Pascal. Mari is sniper rifle, okay. Temporarily participating characters. You can add... Oh no, that's for the shooting range. Yeah. Okay. Caution. Gacha is Asuka. Wait, the plug suit? Which one is that? Why the gacha? Why gacha? Yeah, okay, so I mean, this one's kind of nice. This one's the mission pass. Ooh, this one is this event pass. Wait, there's two mission passes? Choto Minito, what? Ray pass? And pass? What? And no, Mario has a pass too? There better be some rocks in those passes, man. I swear to God, they better have some rocks on those passes, man. I would like, god damn, dude, please. And these are the free ones, right? The school uniforms are the free ones. And then their suit is the default one. So then where's the Gacha skin? Okay. Special costume. Oh yeah, okay, so they have their summer. Sure. Or that this is the mission passes. Okay. Chat, they just completely gave up on the regular things. They completely gave up on this. This was the last skin, and that was last year on this shop. They'll eventually update it. It's been more than a year and they've never updated it. It's a good skin. That's why I bought it. I actually like this. I like this skin on Mask. I like the Senti one was good. The issue is like they have shit skins. Is the thing. The past skins are better value. Well, think about it though. Like if the skin is good, people would like get the skin, and then like in the future. Like when there's new players, they would buy those skins. The issue is they're not putting in good skins in the shop. That's why people are not buying it. This is better in the long term. The mission passes, they're just milking the current players, but then they're not thinking about the future players. Yeah, they're trying to capitalize on the FOMO, yeah. But like, I feel like a lot of people just by default like gets the mission passes. There's a lot of them that does that. But at the same time, they could be earning way more if they also release like some units that are in the regular cash shop and do it on a unit that actually gets used a lot more. Check Discord. Where? Huh? What? No, but the skin is not there. Is that the skin? No, that's her normal. No? Really? That's the first skin? What the fuck? Show us the sauce. It's on Discord, chat. Check the Discord. In the Nikke channel. The Emilia was kind of decent because, like, you know, it's like a maid. Like I thought that was okay. I mean, it's a shitty gacha still, but like, yeah, I mean, at least like it was a little bit different, right? But how can this be the gacha? What the? I don't understand. Do they not want money? People will buy them. People would rather buy the mission pass. Oh, this would be nice. Make it ripped. Now that would be what people would buy. To be Gacha was good. What was To Be's Gacha? This one, right? Yeah, this one was pretty good. I like this one because, like, dude, check this shit out. This one. Emilia was like, pouring tea. Let me switch accounts. Let's do Cheeks dailies also. Might as well while I'm doing dailies, while we're talking about the patch notes. Gambas, mods, Gambas. Where the mods, man? Mods, Doko. Oh shit! There's somebody's here. Okay. What's this one? Oh, that's the school skins. Yeah, okay. Event, or what did they do? Search a map, you can acquire gems, development materials, and unexpected lost relics. Yeah, okay. So we get an event map, that's just normal. Yeah. There's part 1 and then part 2. August 20, okay, the 1 week after, sure. Part 3, another week after. Oh. Part 4. Wait, what? Oh no, that's on the August 22. That's on, okay, that's alright, that's when the event goes live. It's full 4 weeks of Avo. Chat, who wanna bet there's Twitch drops? There better be Twitch drops. We haven't had Twitch drops in a while, man. Yeah, it's a big event. Lots of bottle passes to sell. Every collab at Twitch drops? No. ReZero had no Twitch drops. But everyone... So we had 3 Twitch drops before. Chainsaw Man, Nier, and New Year's. But that's because... So the reason why we didn't have ReZero Twitch drops was because we had the New Year's Twitch drops. What did Twitch drops gives? I don't know. It's like... You watch like 2 hours, some resources and gems. It wasn't that much, but I definitely did, like, each time we had the Twitch drop, we had like a spike in, or after that Twitch drop was like a spike in viewership, basically. Like, because people actually know that there's like people streaming on Twitch. That's the main thing. They actually learn, oh my god, there's actually like people that stream Nikke. That's the point of it. And every time there's a Twitch drop, the general, I feel like, viewership on Nikke got just a little bit better. I gotta say that the Nikke kind of like streamer, like the streaming, there's definitely more streamers now. Like the first 6 months to a year, the first that those years, those months, first months to year, first year, like there's usually just two people streaming, but then now I guess like on the usual night, I would say there's a lot more people to streaming you. A bit more. There's more VTuber female, yes. Like Anne, Yesenia, right? Yeah. Starline. Sharima's streaming it from time to time. Artie is also streaming it, right? Like I'd say there's a lot more people that are streaming it that I would say I can probably just like chill and like not stream. Back then it was like me and Mr. Gold. Right, and then like a few people, but like the thing is like I think those few people also just kind of stopped streaming too. Hey, early on, like the first like 6 months, first 6 months to like I would say until near, the viewership or like the streamership on Nikke wasn't like huge until like near happened. Nikke is just your average mobile gacha. Oh yeah, for sure. No, like I mean, there's like nothing to stream. Okay, like I could. To be fair, there's like nothing to stream on Nikke right now, right? Like I talk shit, I stare on screen, you guys listen to me. We there's like nothing happening on stream. I mean, we're just a just chatting stream essentially, with like some gachas or with some visuals here and there. 37 hours. Chick's dead. It's Jover. Yeah, so yesterday, oh dude, I don't know what is up, but like Sunday, I lose like the motivation to play any gacha game. So bad. Like, and that's when like the weeklies are done or are due. I actually didn't even get to do Withering Waves the tower just resetted, right? And I didn't do it. Need someone to maintain Cheek's account? Nah. Stop touching grass. Yeah, I did play Pokemon Go yesterday. I got me some Beldums, chat. Got me some shiny Beldums. Do you guys get your shiny Beldums? Yeah, fuck this map. Forgot Wuwa Tower too. I'm slowly fizzling out on Wuwa. I don't know. I think like it becomes a chore. It's starting to become like a chore. Like doing the dailies on Wuwa. Like I have a tried to burn my stab and it's like, oh. Like the only reason why I can still play like Genshin is because I don't do anything on Genshin. Like I literally just log in on Genshin. I don't do dailies unless like I feel bored. And then I don't burn my stamina also unless I really like I feel like upgrading a character. Yeah, I'm at that point in Genshin where I don't feel the need to like do anything. Well, that partly also because like I've been playing Genshin or on the first year of Genshin, I pretty much like was like hardcore on Genshin, right? Like I was mad refreshing, and so I had lots of like farmed up stuff, and yeah, I didn't need to farm much from that point on. And if I do need to farm, it's usually like, oh, I need to upgrade like a character, but then I don't feel like I need to rush upgrade the character anymore nowadays on Genshin. Is Gambaj done? Let's see. Here we go, boys. Oh. You know, what also I really like and I noticed, there's a few people that actually grew their community from after they started like streaming Nikke. I noticed it because I see a few here that like when they started streaming, they're like 10-20 people, and then I noticed like they stream a lot on Nikke, and now they're like 100 viewers now. They stream a lot. I like other Nikke streamers. I do. You guys don't know if you guys are streaming Nikke. I do lurk on the Nikke streamers. Yeah. I leave them on chilling sometimes when I'm doing something. Dude! I need rocks on cheeks. The thing is, other gachas, I don't notice it on a lot of other gachas, or the very least. Maybe because I don't check them often enough. But like, say, I don't know. Let's look like, I don't know, solo leveling. Okay, I mean, there's a few. Sorry, that streams. Oh, what's new? Sort of Con Valeria. How is that working? There's some people that streams, yeah. I'm still playing Sword of Convaleria. I actually just played kind of off stream. Kind of late too. That's true. It is kind of late. So, because even Nikke is kind of dead right now. Yeah, there's only even like just 3 of us. English. I mean, if we expand to CN, guess there's that. Wukong, oh yeah. $177K viewers. You playing Wukong? We could play Wukong. We're just fucking around anyway. The thing is, I'm hungry. And usually my brother arrives kind of late, but like he's gonna bring dinner. So I'm like waiting for dinner. Can you please pay Wukong? Well, we did the benchmark. It was like this was my benchmark. See, I posted it on Discord. Look at my benchmark. Look at this. Where's my benchmark? Yo, what the fudge? Ah, right here. 146 on 56 res. It's 115 on super resolution 100 with 1440p. 2.5 by 1.4 resolution. So you can't play it. Another game to be never beaten on stream. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, we haven't even finished Stellar Blade. Oh yeah, FF is gonna be going to PC now, huh? Ain't no way that's happening. Yeah, we got new units release. I already finished FF16. I'm not playing it anymore again. Co-op. Oh boy, who's the boss? Gatekeeper? We're getting Gatekeeper again? Yeah, you're not gonna make me get FF16 again, chat. What of this one? Not Clive. Mini game. More mini games. What is this? Oh, they should just make all the mini games playable. Am I gonna get full dupes for every collab? I will get at least MLB just because MLB increases the level limit. So I will at least get MLB. But whether it's core 7 or not will depend if they're like really good or not. On average for MLB, well, assuming that you get one copy every 50 pulls, technically it's 200 pulls. Because it's 2%, and every 100, 2% means 2. Math XD. Percents don't mean that for stats. What the fuck? Then what do percents would be? What do you mean? Like, it's different if say it's like Genshin, because like Genshin has like a scaling percentage. So like, and then there's like 50-50 and then like guarantee, so it's like it gets fuddled up. But Nikke is pretty straightforward because it's not like the percentage change as you pull more, or like yeah, the rates change now. Because like I could tell you, for example, a C6 on average on Genshin was about like about $1,000 or something, which is like 600 to 800 bulls. So like that's like Genshin C6, for example. So it's like 7 copies. Meanwhile, like Nikke, it's not like it changes much, or it's not like it changes. It doesn't change at all. So yeah. My ramples haunt you. I'm not ready for this collab, man. Because I need to MLB. If I need to MLB each, assuming that it's 200 pulls each, that means I need 600 pulls. That means I need how many gems is 600 pulls, chat? 180k gems? I mean, although I'm gonna buy the packs also, so maybe 90k gems. No, it's not even. No, it's not 90k. Because usually when you buy the packs, it's about like a hundred rainbow tickets or so. So that's gonna say make us 500. So I need 150k gems. Cause like yeah, assuming that I get 100 back, that's 100 tickets, rainbow tickets.
先輩おはようございます。
Chow, we gotta raise some money here. Chow, we gotta start a fundraiser here. Like, oh no. We gotta do a GoFundMe. Mr. Beast took my views. I should get $1.7 million. Okay. He took my views. At least wear a maid outfit. Oh my god. If they do another 3 SSR collab, I think I will quit Nikke. You won't. If you're gonna quit Nikke, it's not for that reason. You would have quit for other reasons. Here's what they should do. They should give out one free SSR collab character. If it's free, then it's shit. Yeah, but it makes people feel good. It doesn't make you feel good when it's shit. No, it makes you feel good when it's announced. You're like, yeah, shipped up. Oh my god, so good. Yo, remember when you guys said that the liberation units are the ones that is gonna make you get the level limit cap? Remember? Oh my god, free SSR. We can finally get MLB SSRs. We did? Bro, I remember the videos that came out from those. Okay. We're like, finally, free-to-plays are gonna be able to get the level 200 uncap. You can? Yeah, but then nobody does. It's not a whether you can or cannot. It's a whether are you gonna do it or not. What the? Wait, who did Core 7 Nihilister? Someone did Core 7 Nihilister? Because, okay, Core 7 Nihilister, even for me, can I even Core 7 Nihilister now? No. I still cannot. No, I cannot. I have 140. I have 140k. Yeah, you need 200k chips. I have 140. Well, okay, if I forgot the cubes, maybe. Oh, that reminds me. There was one guy. Oh. Where was that guy? On Zwei, I think. Where was that guy? Oh no, it wasn't on Zwei. Was it on Ein? Maybe here? Hey, this soft arc, but could you build Nihilister? She seems to be OP from what I heard and seen. If you don't mind, I think she has potential but extremely high investment to get the most out of her. Nobody really built her. I'm dying to see endgame build at least, maybe showcasing some sort. If not, that's fine. Where he heard it? Where? I wanna know. You don't believe if she is heavy invested into she could hold more potential? Or is she as good as battery filler B2? The thing is, I think that same guy commented on one of these videos. Hold up. I remember there was another guy that was like, no, not another guy. I think it was the same guy. And I need to know where did he post it? With Anise? It wouldn't make sense on Anise. I thought that was on Zwei. Because I think he asked like, yo, do you think... You think... Oh. No. It was in... Where? I can't find it. I think it's on here. Nope. Can't find it. The only thing I could think of is he typoed it somewhere. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, I can't find it. This is the Barum's Nihilister. Wait, what? Core 5. But it's not even Core 7 yet. Cause like if it's Core 7, it has to be like from like a top guild. Like a top that was constantly like farming shit or getting top rankings. I can't find it. The thing is like, basically, if I recall correctly, that same guy commented on one of the other video, and he's like, "Hey, do you think like can you make a Nihilister guide?" Like, second, he asked it the second time. I'm like, oh my dude, chill. Find harder. He's somewhere there. Can you see their comments by clicking on them if they have it public? Wait, can you? Like, can you see the comments they've made on the channel? I don't think so. On mobile? Wait, really? What? Like comment history? It'll show your comments on any video? That's odd. No. Cause that sounds OP otherwise. Oh my god, it does. You're right. Oh yeah. Holy crap, it does. So it depends only if they have it public, huh? Like it's just, oh, other comments on this channel. They're very interesting. I didn't know that feature. Oh my god, the nihilist or copy pasta. Free SSR? Yeah, we're getting free SSR. We're getting free SSR. Alice here. Oh my god. Honestly, the strongest unit. Given that you have gamer hands. Yeah. Where's that for a lot of people, Alice would be behind Redhead. This is more realistic, but if you have the gamer chair and optimal builds, Alice would be better than Redhead. And if there's no Pierce advantage, Scarlet Black Shadow would be number one. Why does my barber shave the chromosome out of you? Because I think my barber knows that I usually I only go to the barber probably like once every like 3-4 months or something. So they're like, yeah, I'm gonna cut it short. And actually, it's just because I don't like style my hair, because the way they kind of want it to be is actually, if I put it kind of a little bit upwards and sideways, kind of like that's like the better style of it. But if I'm just at home, I don't really like do that shit. So if I'm just at home, it looks like this, which looks really bad, right? It looks bad, but the way it's supposed to be is like, supposed to be upper, you know. So no, I like the way she was designing, or she did it, is for me to have it like this. But bro has my fixed meditation. So normally she would cut it, or if I go like every month, they would just keep it higher. But because I don't go every month, I go like every 3 months, because what I do is I let it grow for a bit, and then like, it's too long, and then I go to the barber, it's like, yeah, I just shave it off. And so that's why she cuts it short. I did the same, yeah. I mean, I just give them like a big chunk of tip, because, you know, we don't go that often, and I feel bad. You know, a barber that loves you. I had my barber since I was in high school. My barber has been the same barber since I was in high school. So we're talking about almost 2 years, 20 years, 2 decades, I mean. Chat. Okay, my cuts are fine under normal circumstances, okay? Oh my god, my phone battery's dying. Okay. It's cause like, if you let this hair grow, it'll look fine. My hair grown out looks fine. It's only because it only looks like kind of this because it's recently cut. Hold up. I need to find some good shit. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I mean, you guys have seen like my long hair. It will be fine. Dang it. Where's the one? I was just looking for the ones where she didn't cut it that short. I don't really take a lot of picture of myself. I don't like taking picture of myself, to be fair. I can't find it. Dang. I thought I had a picture of it, but it's not. Not on this phone. I think it might have been on my other phone. I can't find my other phone. Oh well. Chat, it'll look fine. Like, watch, wait until like 3 weeks. In 3 weeks the hair will grow a little bit to better. This is just how I always look at the first time, or the brand new cut. Like, the hair peaks the looks at like between 3 weeks to 1 month after the cut. It will okay. Yeah, that's also part of the thing I'm worried about. Like, if she cut too much, like, is my hair still like not gonna grow anymore? Like, what's gonna happen to my hair? She's aware that I'm balding, but it'll be fine. I change my barber when I don't like the cut. They cut 2 times. I've had the same barber for 20 years now. And the thing is, like, she'll do what I say if I like request it. Because sometimes, like, I do feel like changing it up. But I just don't. Or I just said, yeah, just cut it short this time. Like, I didn't really like give a specific like, oh, I want it to look like this. Like, I just like I just cut it the usual cut it short kind of thing. And she cut it with probably the assumption and understanding that we're not gonna meet each other for like 3 months. Because she knows, like, yeah, you're not gonna come back here in like 3 months or something, right? Alright. That's basically it. Ooh, time to bed. Wait, we sleep on the sofa? Why? Oh, we didn't do Gambudge. Mods. I need a mini sky Gambudge. Oh shit. It always surprises me when I ask for mods and there's somebody. I am so used to looking for mods and no mod responds. Like we got Mr. Zack, Mr. Plop sometimes, and like Lantis. And we got Carson also. Like, I don't even, man. Yeah, we need the Nikke mods, basically. Ooh, break effect. I haven't really started farming these easy artifacts yet. No job yet? Did you just recently graduate college? Is that why? Oh, Mr. Little Chief. This is Mini Sky? Yeah, it's Mini Sky. No challenge? Oh. Like, what job are we talking about then? Like, just part-time / internship, summer, or in between school? I actually, did you guys know I actually used to work in a vet clinic? I used to work with doges, dogs and cats. I used to be a kennel assistant, vet assistant, kennel person. I used to go on the weekends, Saturday, Sunday, and so Saturday the clinic is open. So I used to like assist the doctor when, like, you know, I have to hold the dogs or cats, making sure they don't like move while their either their blood is like being pulled or just holding them while the doctor's like examining them and stuff. Oh yeah, the vector marketing. Yeah, right. And then Sunday is the clinic is off, but I still go there because you know, the pets that are boarding, because like, you know, if they wanna, there's pets that are boarding or like they're in basically the clinic staying while like we're gonna do like a surgery on the following day, or they're trying to recover and they're being put in supervision for a bit. And so I have to go on Sundays to like take care of them, like walk them out and stuff. I used to work with pets. It was a fun job, but I did it for 3 years. It was like right on the tail end of high school, going into my first 2 years in college. Is it only doggos or any other animals? I would say primarily dogs and cats, but I think there were like sometimes like chinchillas or something like that, like birds. We had a bird. But yeah, primarily dogs and cats. It's, I mean, and to be fair, that's what almost everyone does. I think the exotic animals though, they go to different types of clinic. I don't think we handled those. That's why. I'm finally unlocking the Shiyu defense, chat. Oh my god. Oh. after oh, it only took like, oh, I don't know, a month and a half. What is this? Finally, some ZZC content. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, my Honka dailies are done. Wow. What does gamer chair mean on Alice? You're a good... Okay, let me just show... I think it's easier to just show you. That... It means you're gonna have a carpal tunnel when you get old. Ah yes, the litter dollar. Dude. Wait, I think this is after... Yeah, this is January, so this is after Novel got her fix. Because I think Novel was not working until only like December. So they fixed Novel around December. So this was even before Novel was like popular. We're like, oh my god, Doll is so good. Holy, and Brevity? Oh my god. Yeah, we weren't really thinking much back then. The reason, see, chat, back then, this team was like insane. And basically what this guy did was, it really paved everything. because like of what the meta is now, because he was really the first one that everybody kind of looked into for we're like, holy shit, you can do that on Modernia kind of thing. Because back then everybody was like, everybody didn't even know you can destroy the core that fast. Like back then we had to use Arya and Folkwang on the main team. That's like the highest DPS. Big for Modernia. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, Chainsaw Man collab is yeah. And nobody, only this guy was the one that really did both Alice and Maxwell. And in fact, we actually didn't really think Alice much back then. We were actually thinking of like, because his name was World Maxwell Society, we were thinking like the real OP one back then was actually like Maxwell, not Alice. And part of the reason also why that is the case is because we didn't have a lot of overloads back then. So, yeah. I was gonna notice on Motherwell Solar Raid. The reason for that on the Motherwell Solar Raid, the reason why Alice got noticed, it was before that. It was because of this. Like people started using Alice on Solar Raid and using the team was because of this guy. Because like he was using the these. And he was doing these crazy like teams. Right? The novel one wasn't really even like that widely known also back then too. But this was definitely the best, strongest team. Yeah, you have Litter, Novel, and then Privity makes sense. This was before Dorothy also. Oh no, this was after Dorothy. Wait, no. When was Dorothy? April, end of March, right? Half anniversary, and no, but like what date was it? Divide the date of Nikke anniversary. That's why I'm asking you, because I don't want to do it. God damn it. April 27th. Okay, so it was before Dorothy. No. Where was
Nandito ah.
Okay.
Ito. Nakalimutan ko ang strong.
Oh, this one, see? Okay, this is when they fixed novel. January 9. Or no. Yeah. I know this because I made a separate video just talking about it. Ain't no way pose. And Isabel's damage increase debuff does not cause actual damage increase effect. Hold up. You're telling me we've been using novel only for her defense down and not her damage increase effect? Wait, this is actually
Yung quest dyan sa... Dyan sa park, pinick up mo ba?
no.
Ano yun, power up 15 kay Pikachu. Kaya ikaw yung naglagay dun sa gym.
No.
Hindi ka.
8% na lang ba?
Hindi, kaya. Hindi na kaya mo ba yung ask?
Yeah. Ubos ba? Ubos ba? Kumain siya?
Hindi, ito pa. Ba't ano siya? Returning to the... Hindi, ano ba?
Ewan mo bakit hindi ako makalogin kanina. Yeah. Ano naman?
Baka internet.
Hindi eh. Ay,
Ayan.
ayan ah.
Yung nire-install mo, di ba? Yeah, naglalaro.
Eh kanina nang baka nag-maintenance na. Kasi nag-login ako nag-login ako around 10. Pero hindi ako makalogin. This is like the third video with the same shirt. Okay, how many times is it the same shirt? Hold up. Same shirt. Same shirt. Same shirt with jacket. Same shirt. Oh. Wait, no. This is a sweater. This is my fauna sweater. And I bet you there's a white shirt underneath it. This is my no. This is a fauna sweat. This is a fauna sweater. So some people ask, yeah, white shirt. I do have I do have a closet just full of white shirt, or like a stack full of just like white shirts. I mean, white shirt is so comfy, man. What do you want? Super comfy. Topless is comfy? I don't know about that. Is it a pocketed shirt? No? Why would you have a pocket on your shirt? I mean, I do have some shirts with pockets, but they usually don't feel comfortable. To put your smartphone in. Really? I put my smartphone on my pocket on my pants or shorts. I almost like don't use the pocket that's on the shirt. Because it's like, what does it do? What do you put it there? Handkerchief? Phones are too big, that's true. I always get like the big ones too. Oh shit, it's timed. Wait, how many are there? What the fudge? Wave 3 out. Oh, wave 3 out of 4. Oh my god. Wipe out. Oh, is the Gamba done? Alright, boys. Here we go. Hold. Power t-shirt, first guy to pull the credit card for quick use. I thought about, you know, there's like those credit cards that you kind of put as a sleeve with like weave designs in them. I thought about getting one, but I don't know what design I would put, so that when you like swipe your card, people see your weebness. No rocks? Wait, only my main got rocks? What the heck? Good thing I pulled with my main first then. Dang. No rockas. Easy money. Oh boy. I need to do my Pokemon Go daily. Catch some Pokemons. $151K? I would have thought you would have more points, Rael. What have you been doing with your points, sir? How many daily do you have to do? I'll be honest with you, I actually do get overwhelmed on doing my dailies. That's why I've been like missing some of them. Do I do SOC daily? I do SOC off stream. Yeah. So it, yeah. Yeah, I play SOC like off stream actually. But the way I do SOC also, I've been just autoing. So instead of actually doing it like a what do you call that thing again? Like a strategy game, I actually just auto. Oh my god, these guys are tanky. What the heck? What's appealing on SOC? Oh man, I think it's just a strategy game. I kind of like their tree system or their skill system. I feel like depends on how you want to like play the character, you can kind of build them differently. But otherwise, I mean, it's just a standard JRPG strategy turn-based. So if that's not like your thing, then you can kind of just ignore it. Strategy turn-based is on like an acquired taste. I feel like a lot of people that didn't grow up with strategy RPG wouldn't like it when they're like older. Like, is there anybody here that like the strategy RPG? Like strategy turn-based, like, you know, Fire Emblem, right? But you guys didn't grow up with it. Like, by grow up, I would say you didn't play it maybe before you were 18. Does chess count? I could see how, like, the appeal on chess kind of would carry over to that, but I wouldn't count chess. Not me then grew up with it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, who here likes the strategy RPG, but you haven't played it before you were 18? Because I would say you grew up with something up until like you're 18. That's like high school. Yeah, you finish high school. Once you're in college, that's like your adult kind of start. And you wouldn't really say you grew up with it. Like, if you've enjoyed MMOs when you're in high school, I would say you grew up with. I would say that, yeah, you did grew up with like liking MMOs. I played FE Fates and Stella Glow as a kid. Stella Glow? What is Stella Glow? I don't think I've ever played this one. 3DS game? Oh, that's... As a kid? Dang, you guys are young. Damn. 3DS. Man, my kid, my kid, this is my kid. This is me when I was a kid. This is what I grew up. You got the cartridge? You got the cartridge? You gotta tap it, because when it opens, it gets cruddy, right? It was like it was crooked sometimes, like, and like when you turn it on, it's like, oh, what's wrong with this? Because you use that Nintendo pop-up to identify if your game was like messed up or not. And so if it's messed up, you like turn it off again and then you blow it. Where is it? I wonder if they had not crooked. I don't know. Like, oh yeah, it would look like something like this, right? Like the Game Boy or the Nintendo icon would appear, and it would look messed up. And like you have to turn it off again and then like blow it or something, tap it or something. Yeah, it would look something. Yeah, I'm like broken. Yellow green colored screen on the big brick. Oh yeah, this one. Oh. And this is, and then, oh my god, I don't know what was this, like I think I had this, but then it was like it was doing jack shit. It's supposed to like, you know, make you know, so you don't have to like put your freaking face. It's a magnifying shit. It's a zoom, yeah, it's like a magnifying glass. Bro, it was so ghetto back then. And then this one, right? We need lights. You need lights for your Game Boy? You had to attach some accessories there. Okay. See, it was like Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and then it wasn't until Game Boy SP that it had a built-in light. Like the SP was the one that was like that you can play on the dark. You still have them, dude? I left them in the Philippines, man. Oh, and these were gone, cause like we had in Philippines, there was like a flash flood, and like 1-story and 2-story buildings got flooded. Or no, 1-story buildings got fully flooded. Like the flood got to the roof of some of the houses, and so like my shit is gone. Yeah, it was insane. But yeah, I also don't remember where they stored it. Heard there's free SSR where do we sign up? Yeah, they're gonna give a quest for Alice. Free Alice SSR. The era when backseat gaming meant gaming in the car by the light of the street lamps. Oh my god. What's the order? Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP. Is it the DS after SP? And then 3DS after that? Oh my god. The DS was amazing. DS Lite. Oh, yeah. No Game Boy Pocket. Wait, I don't recall Game Boy Pocket. What? Oh, is it the mini Game Boy? But the thing is, like, it feels like that played the same stuff as the game, Like, yeah, the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Game Boy Micro? What? I don't think I've heard of Micro and Pocket. Actually. Yeah. But I guess like the progression for me was like, yeah, Game Boy to Game Boy Color, and then I had Game Boy Advance, and then actually I am aware of the SP, but I think I didn't have SP. I went from I think I went from Advance to DS. I think. I'm trying to remember if I had SP or not. I think I had SP. Skip the backlit and SP. Yeah. I'm trying to remember if I did or not. I can't remember. And then my main consoles was Super Nintendo. Okay, technically we had Famicom. But like the only game that I played there was like the tank play. But SNES was the one that I like really remember. And then jumped into PS1. This big one, this big boy. And then I've got this mini PS1. So this big boy and then this one. And then PS2, PS3. I never had Xbox in my life. I got the PS3 and I think the PS3 Slim also did get the PS3. No, PS2 and then PS2 Slim. Yeah, PS2 and PS2 Slim. But the PS2, I had the PS2 in Philippines. And then when we got here to US, I got the PS2 Slim. So you guys can figure out around the time when I actually got here to US. And then I got the PlayStation 3. From SS to PS1, yeah, my family didn't got GameCube. I actually missed out on the GameCube. I know how big GameCube is. I actually missed out on that. Cause yeah, we jumped from SS to PS1. Wait, did we have? Yeah, I don't think we had GameCube. Yeah. My brother probably would know better because like. Again, when I was young, the one that I remember playing Mega Man X and Donkey Kong Country. And those were the only two games that I played on the SNES, but I played the shit out of that. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else. There might be others. Sega Saturn? I don't think. No, I have not. So yeah, my console has been mostly Nintendo and Sony PlayStation, basically. Dreamcast. I missed out on Dreamcast also. Yeah, I don't think we have had this. You didn't have PSP? I got PSP, however, I got PSP when it was near the end of its lifetime, when Vita was out. And the thing is, I actually didn't buy Vita. I actually missed the Vita. I bought PSP when PS Vita was out. I was a little bit late on that, yeah. Haven't played Metal Slug? I played I played that on PlayStation 1. Metal Slug on PS1. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I played so many games on PS1. It's insane. Name me a game and I'll tell you if I played it or not. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. Spyro, played it. I played that one. Chocobo Dungeon, I played that. SSX Streaky? I don't think I've played that. Bishi Bashi? Hold up. I that sounds familiar, but I might have played it on my cousins, but I don't think I played it. Like I don't think I own the game. Dino Crisis, I played it in my friends or cousins, but I didn't own it. I played with my cousins. Silent Hill, I did not play the scary games. I am aware of them and I have watched my friend play them. So no, I have not played Silent Hill, but I am aware of it, and like the reason is because I was a scaredy cat like when I was young. Like any zombie scary horror games, gore, I shied away when I was young. Twisted Metal? Oh, I played Twisted Metal. Oh yes. Yes. 2 in particular is the great one. Can't finish Silent Hill. I know Fatal Frame, like dude, when I got to college, that's when I started like watching a lot of YouTube Let's Plays and streaming. That's when I started like watching. I actually tried to watch like Resident Evil gameplay speedruns of them, also walkthroughs, and then Fatal Frame also. Like I watched them because back then I was like scared of like scare games. I'm still scared to play Silent Hill today. I can play Silent Hill today. Like if I play them now, I can play them. But I just don't. I tend to not play horror games. I usually enjoy watching someone else play it. Variety stream when? Okay, take it easy. Slow it down, chat. For sure you've heard House of the Dead and you didn't play. Yeah. I've heard a lot of the scary games, I just never played them. Play a horror game. We did play a horror game before as a community goal. Yeah, you guys need to vote better. You guys voted for a horror game before and we played that other game. It was like a roguelike game that was like text kind of heavy. Ninja Gaiden. I did not own the game, but I played that game. Carmageddon. Why does it sound familiar? I need to see what it looks like. No, I didn't play this one. No. But it does look similar to like Twisted Metal. Clock Tower? I have never heard of that. No, not the scary ones. If it's scary, I definitely shied away from them. Parasite Eve. I know my friend owned that. And like, I think I watched him play it. I didn't play it. Yeah, because I know my friend, he plays like, you know, the scary games like Resident Evil, like Silent Hill, like Parasite Eve. So like when I usually like hang out at his place back then. I played a bunch of different ones. That's also where I managed to like start playing some of the what do you call it? The JRPGs that are old back then. What was it? Like Breath of Fire, like Digimon World, freaking Grandia. Ooh, the Tales of series actually. I know some of them were there. I think it was Legendia or something. Of course, we can't forget Suikoden. What about the cartoony ones? Ape Escape. Oh, I played Ape Escape. I did not own the game, but my cousin owned it, and I played it on his place. Like during summer, I really enjoyed like going to my cousin's place and stayed there for, oh my god. I remember, so because like my cousin is like, you know, he had his dad was like pretty rich, right? Like in Philippines, right? And so we used to like go out and play games like on the LAN shops. Like that's never been, like to me, playing in the LAN shop is like an expensive hobby, right? Like that's 15 pesos per hour, okay? That's expensive back then, okay? For a kid too. 50 pesos per hour. Actually, the fancy ones go like 20 pesos, 25 pesos per hour. But my cousin was rich, and so I love staying at his like place. Well, cousins. There's two of them, two guys. But I like staying at their place for summer. Because one, I have time limit. Even during summer, if I stay at my place, I can't play. I probably have a limit of like 4 hours per week to play games, okay? And that stayed during like elementary, and that also stayed even during summer. And I was forced to like read books before I can even play games. I have to have like finished like a chapter of a book before I can like play. No, I had limit. So kid me, you know, my cousin being rich, like, hold up, brother. Like, hey, you telling me I can sleep over at his place for like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and like, yo, his parents is gonna buy like our LAN shop, what was it, like the hours there, and then like you can play, and they play all day. It was an insane idea to me, dude. It was like, Because you could play all day. I was like, how? How is that possible? So I'm due to Nikke was recommended to your channel. I was wondering if you have any advice for beginners. Just push the story as hard as you can, so that you can increase the level on your outpost, so you can gain a lot of resources. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, my parents definitely tried to limit like the games that I or my game time, right? It is what it is. But yeah, my cousin had like a lot of these games also that I played. So there are some games that I did play in the I would say in the PS1 era. And that like I played before, and then I didn't own the game still. Oh dang. This is considered a regular boss? Oh my god, I keep pressing this button, not Nicole. Oh my god, why would this guy die? Holy. Having unlimited game time was a foreign concept to me. And back when I was young, oh man. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I keep messing up the oh, she died. No way. Oh, shit. Holy crap. I just need to clear it fast, right? I mean, I still made it in time, even though we got destroyed. Nice. At this stage, you realize it's not button mashing anymore. Dang. I need my button mashy, man. No, it's just they're high level, okay? I'm just under leveled. It's intentionally hard because you're just lower level. Wow. Oh yeah, I saw Mr. Conto do some rotations. Withering Garden. That on ZZZ? There's Withering Garden? Is that different from Shield Defense? What the fuck? Internaut 45. This area has a lot of game modes. Oh my god. Shield Defense, the one that have no time limit? Wait, what? This one after the 5? I need to clear chapter 2. Ah, shit. Dang. I have to play the game? Man. Did you spend money on ZZZ? I did. Day 1. But I only spent money just to get the character. I only got one copy of the character and their weapon, that's it. Like I got Ellen and their weapon, Zuyon and her weapon, Kingy and her weapon. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably get Jane. And if I end up liking her gameplay, then maybe I'll get her weapon too. Yeah, I ended up enjoying Zuyon and Kingy. So I got one copy of them. I'm not going crazy with the dupes. Like, if you've played any MiHoYo game, the duplicates just make the game less fun. That's really it. Like the game is just less challenging on the already non-existent challenge. So just get one copy and then maybe their weapon just so that, like, I don't know, kind of feel complete, but just the character, that's really it. And then you can just enjoy the game for whatever it is. Like what? Like my base level 30s? Okay, we gotta do the story, okay? We gotta do some stuff. I need to do some stars. I need to gather some stars, huh? I mean, what do you want me to do, man? Do you have enough fire DPS for the next SR? Yeah. Fire is a very bloated element. Not as much as iron, but it's a very bloated element. Bremen A2? Ooh, I don't know. Probably not worth it still. Because you have to realize, understand this. Asuka and Rei are assault rifle and machine gun. Something that is not really like good for parts, like rocket launcher. So it only really means that the solar raid boss is not gonna be friendly for A2. Likely the boss will have core, maybe on mid-range, so that Asuka will get like some core shots. But yeah, rip. Oh shit. Get my 800 1000 hours pog. Yoink. Yoink. Why Mari is not fire unit? Wait, when is Solar Raid? Full burst? Okay. Solar Raid is September 5. Ray release is Mari release is September 5. So, why is she not fire? Also, probably because she's just a support, so it doesn't really matter. Cause like her skills is just a support. It's a support. So it doesn't really matter what the element it is. But DPS though. Union raid. Ooh. Wait.
おはようございます。
Wait a minute. Huh? It's this week? Wait a fucking minute. What? I didn't even notice. Oh my god, Reunion Raid just feels like so recent too. Dude. More mats? I mean, like, yeah, it's whatever. It's just resources. Oh, season 1. So for the season 1, I think we'll do guides on the overclock also. We'll do level 25 ratio and highest ratio. So we'll find like the easiest way to get 25, and then we'll find the easiest way to get high max ratio. I think that one's gonna be fun. I enjoyed doing the overclock season, or the overclock simulation rooms. It was actually not bad. Like, I mean, it's a content for like one night. Yeah. You think the interserver lockups are only capped? I think it's gonna be capped. So, yeah. It makes sense to cap it, not lock. The reason for that is so that, like, it's a progression for people, like, in the mid-game. Like, it gives them a goal to still level up. I remember most people aren't sync 400 when beta seasons happened. Yeah, and that's also part of the reason why Mini Sky, I haven't leveled up Mini Sky. Mini Sky is currently level 330, and I've been intentionally like not upgrading Mini Sky. 330 is like roughly the level where it's kind of doable to get like level 25 easily. I think if it's below that, it might be a bit difficult, but doable. I think there were some that finished 25 within like 250, 240, 260, something like that. But like 330 is like enough to get it easily. to do it easily. Their ratio till 50? No, I think the ratio. I think what they're gonna do is like just the same thing. Put title for the ones that did it love for level 50, right? So for example, you go to search, like if you look at the character, it'll show here. It'll show what their seasons are that they cleared and what ratio it was. Yeah. So I can see them. Alright. Also, there's power update. So just like, you weren't really, if I recall correctly, the CP, you weren't stat suppressed in overclock simulation. I think you're just you just cannot skip if it's a normal stage. That's really the main difference. So if anything, it's just gonna allow you to skip normal stages, but not really, it doesn't really matter. It'll make it easier for the people that are in, I guess I guess the people that are like in 300s, if they can skip like some stages. Can still mad I can do ratio 45. You don't have to worry because like they said that they're gonna reset the entire so like, yeah, this one won't show up. They're gonna remove the record from beta season 1 and season 2. Your bragging rights? Well, look at it in a different way. At least it's now not ratio 45, some incomplete ratio. At least you have the chance to just like start ratio 50ing from here point on. Yeah, now you have like a dirt. It's gonna be removed now. You can totally tell them that you got ratio 50 back in beta. It's like, oh yeah, dude, I got ratio 50 easily. Back in my days, nobody would doubt it. Send them your YouTube link to declare. I got proof though. Mine got proof. I got my proof here. Look at that. Ratio 50 clear. Oh shit. My proof is there. Gotta get the receipts, man. So this is an every 2 weeks content. I mean, yeah, we got a content every 2 weeks. Pog, I guess. Finding more skill mats. If it's the same mats, so basically what this does is instead of 42 days for us to max out the character, it's now 32 days. Basically from 1.5 months to now 1 month. Didn't know you can get 50 ratio. 50 ratio is basically you get everything, all the most difficult part. Bro, it still didn't make sense. How the hell did it take them 8 months to implement something that's been working since like 8 months ago? Just like, yeah. Like it was already working on December, right? They're still selling skill mats, exactly. You know why? Yeah. On the electric, either I can't remember if it was the electric or in the Villa. Konto told me he had to buy out the entire mat store, the skill mat store. So yes, their stalling tactic did work. Because yeah, on Electro, the last solo raid, it actually made whales waste resources because whales had to do investment on Ein and also Exia, because most of the top players were just like getting Exia, and for Exia you had to max out the burst, and then the competitive ones also had to max out like Ein's burst. And then before that was the bunny team, like the shotgun team, if you haven't invested in the shotgun team. And also, Summer, Sakura, and Rosanna, you had to max their burst. So we were starving on like burst. Hardcore. Yeah, so on the last two solo raids, we had to raid Summer Rosanna, Summer Sakura, and then Ein, and then Exia. Summer Rosanna, you just need burst. Sakura, you need skill 2 and burst. Ein, you need to skill up everything. Well, for like the competitive people, that is. And then Exia, you had to skill up at least skill 2 and burst. Yeah, we're fucked. We were fucked, man. And then we got these collab units too. Oh my god. And the thing is, these collab units, okay, yeah, they're gonna be relevant for fire team. That's it. Next month, Wales Battle Royale Champion Arena. You know how Shift Up can make money on Champion Arena? Release, sell rocks. Because a lot of the whales haven't spent their rocks yet on their PvP units. They're using your rock pack. The current rock pack for 55 is getting discontinued with the other pack. They're making new daily, monthly, weekly pack for it. Wait, what? Arena Shuffle. I know they talked about it here. Custom package. Update, improved product. Daily, weekly, monthly. Who wanna bet those are rocks? Who wanna bet those are daily rocks? Who wants to bet those are daily rocks? I actually think it's dolls. There's a huge market right now for dolls. Doll resources. Wait, some packages will be discontinued after the maintenance. Enhanced module set. I mean, no, this 55 is always there though, or not always there, as in, like, it's an event kind of thing, so they can always change this. The new package will give 6. Oh, holy shit! What the fuck? Yeah, they're gonna adjust the package because money's tight, chat. Oh, I got this. I know this. I know this. Watch this. First try. So easy, man. Wait. Easy. Dang. All right, next puzzle, please. I got this. Watch this. So easy, man. There it is. Yoink. Yoink. There's mobs. Try enjoying TV. I mean, TV is pretty basic. I'm kind of indifferent on TV. I just hate when they yap on TV. Like, it breaks the flow. But, like, I don't mind it as a... Like, chat, I used to play these games that are grid-based. Chocobo Dungeon, Digimon World 2, like, Etrian Odyssey. Like, these games are even worse than TV, okay? Like, some of them. Like, the whole game rotates around that too. I don't mind the TV. Most of those are not action games. No, but then like the TV is like... We're talking about specifically just the TV. Those games have like an overworld where it's basically similar to the TV system. Ooh. We're done with dailies here. No, we're not. Do we know Eva character kits yet? No. I think we are gonna get some kits right now. Released. Probably in like an hour. You guys think it's an hour? I think in an hour we'll get some kids info. Two hours tops. If they do 2 hours, I would hate it because they're making me stay up late. They just teased the mini game. Let's see. Where is it? Wait, where? Oh. A battle learning simulator designed for people. That's all I really care about. Yeah, give us the kit. Kits, Doko. End stream early so they can post kit. They have. It's not the first time they've done that to me. I think they're dropping kits still tomorrow. Well, there's 3 SSRs, so that's why. I think it makes sense. Drop it now, and then the other unit the following day, and then another unit the following day also. Collab unit for PvP? Yeah. Machine gun PvP, surely, right? Surely. Machine gun PvP is good, right? Surely? Oh, new gameplay. Hold up, give me 1 second. Let me grab some water real quick. Oh. Whew. All right. I have finished my dinner. Midnight dinner. Wow. Crazy. Combination system that consumes manufacturer equipment to obtain manufacturer equipment of your choice. This is huge. Do you have any dono link? Now, if you guys would donate, you can do just bits. I'd rather have it on bits and stuff. It simplifies the process for me, and I don't have to deal with like sometimes like people do like these scummy refunds and stuff. And I'll just like let Twitch deal with that shit. Manufacture equipment of your choice. Unless they filter this by... They just make you choose like, oh, Pilgrim or Abnormal or whatever. But it's still RNG between those. Like it's a Pilgrim box, but it's RNG between the Pilgrim boxes. That would be scummy, but it does make sense still. Based on the wording. But if I recall correctly, they can manage to minimize this by just selling it limitedly. Added custom lock that can lock equipment modification effects once. I think this is gonna be huge on double locks. Use a certain number of custom locks to lock equipment modification effects once. Actually, no, I guess it doesn't matter. If they did say certain number of custom locks, basically, it's just gonna make it so that maybe it scales based on how many locks are there also. So I guess it probably doesn't matter. Options that have locked with custom lock can be unlocked when you make changes to the effect or reset the value. So is it gonna be a one-time use? How many gems to max wipe out? I think it's like 800, 1000, I can't remember. It's like 150, 100. It's like 50, 70, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350. I can't remember. It's like over 1,000, I think. That word, buddy. If you had to ask if refreshing Outpost is worth or not, the answer is no. Anybody that would be resetting and Outpost, don't ask if it's worth or not. If I'm swiping, buddy, did you not hear what I said? Did you not hear what I said? If you had to ask me whether if it's worth swiping or not, the refreshing the Outpost, you are not the person that should be doing that. He likes thrillers. I asked if it was worth MLBing Summer Niece as free to play. Then a week or so later, you released your Summer Niece video. I was justified. Summer Niece was one of the few where, like, I did say, like, yeah, you can get duplicates, and it wouldn't be bad. If you're free to play, personally, I wouldn't recommend getting duplicates of any characters. But I list out the reasons why it would be worth getting duplicates of Summer Niece. If I wanted to put a little money for more resources, that should be a valid question. Like I said, if you had to ask whether you should put money or not on outpost refreshes, you shouldn't be. How many times do I have to rephrase the same answer? Yeah, multiple outpost refreshes are for whales. Yeah. If you have to ask which ones have value, the 30-day is, if you want like progression, the 30-day supply has some value there. Buddy, when I was replying to you, this is the one that I'm saying don't. Now, this one, like, I think, like, in terms of progression, has like the most value for the amount of price that you're giving. Now, the question is, do you want to spend more after this? Now, if you want to spend more after this, the next one would be getting the core dust packs. But that's only for levels. I'll tell you something though. A lot of us top players don't even think we're not even spending. Us top players are spending skill boost packs. We're spending these skill boost packs, these enhancement custom modules. So like level, I don't even level myself. Now, if you have a goal of destroying your PvP bracket with levels, well, you're gonna need core dust packs. And actually, another thing to destroy your PvP bracket is actually to overload your units. So not only the levels, but actually also technically rocks, because you have to overload some units. Oh, and I guess you're gonna need skills too. So like, how much is your value? How much are you trying? And dolls also is another thing that's like, it's a completely another set of beasts that's like, holy shit. Like, shop guide? It depends on your goals. Each person has different goals, because like at the end of the day, do you like collecting? If you like collecting, I would just get the recruit vouchers, right? These advanced recruit vouchers. But like, if you want power, then it depends, because like under 400, you're likely gonna be the power that you're gonna feel some significant power from like buying core dusts, but long term buying these core dusts is not gonna pay off as much. um if I have to choose, there's nothing really, to be fair, because well, we're getting skill books now with overclock simulation, so it's a little bit faster now. um the rocks is always an iffy thing, because this is gamba. This is pretty much gamba, it's RNG. Levels don't feel worth at 1,500 plus. Basically, yeah, that's yeah. But the reason I haven't really been upgrading my character 500. My account, my main account is still 501 for like 6 months now or something, for 4 months now. Is just because I don't have a reason to get more levels. But like I fucking said, this wipeout, specifically this stupid shit, don't fucking re-wipe this if you have to ask me. I specifically was responding to this specific thing. Okay? So it's worth, yeah, just waste your money. That, you know why? You okay, let me tell you something.
わかり
Just
ました
just
先輩
use your brain for a
Nice stuff,
hot
you're gonna
second.
pop a vein.
Let's start off with this. Okay? Let me start off with this. Use your brain for a hot second. Okay? This 50, so 50 gems gave me 2 hours of core dust, 2 hours of battle data, 2 hours of credits, and then I don't know, like some equipment. How much is 50 gems? Let's just go with $1. You spend $1, you get like 1 hour or 2 hours of those resources. Meanwhile, you spend $5, you get 24 hours of this. Yeah, and yeah, technically it gets more expensive, right? Each refreshes, each additional refreshes like 70, right? And then like 100. So like you spend 100 gems just to get 2 hours of credits, 2 hours of battle data, and 2 hours of core dust. And then like some gears. So 100 gem, that's like so that 2 hours was equivalent to $2 or $1.50. And you only got 2 hours worth. $2 worth of core dust with $2 worth of credit case and $2 worth of battle data pack. So just put it into perspective. When in doubt, just like convert it to the gems. Convert it. How much do you get in that gem, and what are you getting out of it? Yo, Con, yo, thanks for that. Bits. Hondo bits. Yep. But when I started playing, wanted to know what he could swipe for early progression. Buying on an existing account. I mean, say what? No. You could only, I don't know, man. Fast progression. It's gonna take astronomical amount of cash just to even try to catch up. It's not even worth. It's probably even more important to have the actual characters. Like, what's gonna carry you early game is having the meta characters for campaign to begin with. So you have like you need Crown, Modernia, Red Hood, Naga, and then like the last one would be Litter or D. preferably litter. So like, is join the leaderboards of the server? Just have him swipe everything, man. Until everyone else in his server gives up. It's just that. Because the faster you freaking reach the higher level gap, then the faster they give up. And the higher the level, the faster your early level goes. That means the faster you're gonna get higher outpost level. That means the higher your outpost level is earlier on, that means the more efficient your resources is faster. So there's like a scaling here, right? It's not about just like spending a little bit. It's like if you wailed like a lot early, your level is gonna be higher, and so your AFK is gonna be like bigger, like, right? Is he ready to drop in $2,000 a month? That's what the other whales are doing. Yeah, you want to maintain the top of your server. How you can maintain the top of your server is only as much as the second other guy that is the top of your server. So if you just care about being in the top of your server, just watch the other top of your server guy and just spend a little bit more money than that guy. That's really it. See, like, you don't care about being efficient, then do that. And so if he cares only about being on the top of the server, then spend only as much as he needs to be the top guy in his server. Because yeah, you clearly said he doesn't want to freaking buy a new account, which like, because he wants to be in the top of his server. So literally that's the answer that you're looking for. Just spend as much as the other guy in the server. And I hate to break this to you, these server rankings, there's only 500 of you here. Servers are broken down 500 each. 500. Your server is just for each level 5, for each 500 people, it's one server gonna spawn. So I'm just telling you, you feel good to a small subset of people. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if you guys feel good about being at the top of your server, it's just within 500 people. And there is almost always a chance, a very high chance, that there's only actually like 10 to 15, 13 people that are actually active in that server. A lot of the day one players only have like 5 to 3 people that are active. The PvP and rookie, they only keep the active players though. So like, if he needs to like that the rookie arena and the PvP or the SB arena, that one they squish down, they remove the inactive ones. But the server in the ARC rankings, that one is based on account creation and they don't change it. So if you care about just this, to be fair, for this one, you just need to make sure to play as much as you can, as long as you can. Outlast every single one. How many of you are free to play and you just outlasted that whale that was like outlasting you guys? Yeah, there's some like that, you know, yeah, because the whales just kind of gave up. Or they stopped playing. And so the people that are free to play just ended up like being higher than them. Next month, Divine will come to chat and say their friend sold the kidney. Yeah, the friend, yeah. Yeah. Yep. The friend. Yep. We always got those one friend, right? It's that one guy. He's that friend at 2 accounts. Dude. Hey, sometimes we've all done those. We gotta prove a point, gotta create a new account. Hey, I'm that friend. Yeah, this guy's actually legit. It's the one in your kokoro. Why your Bangboo so cute, chat? Look at this Bangboo. Bubba. It's so fluffy. Actually, it's not fluffy. It's so cuddly. Wait, there's actually a Twitch emote for Bangboo. Oh my god. What the heck? Dude, Hoyo is insane. Max? Jane though? No, ZZZ, I've been just getting like 1 copies of the characters. Again, like MiHoYo games, I've come to realize like maxing duplicates just makes the game not fun. It's actually just not worth. Bang boo dance. Which of the collab units do you think will be worth the MLB? Bro, how would I know what collab unit is worth the MLB? How? Tell me. It's your favorite waifu. You work for Shift Up? Tell us. Yeah, so is it SSR Misato? Like you need 7 copies. I know it 10 copies of Misato. I know this. How is this a global Twitch emote? I know, right? Me, that's just how strong Mihoyo's thing is. What's your better, Freema or Viper? Oh, Freema's kind of useless without like maybe Thresh Phase 3 and on both Freema and Laplace. Like I wouldn't even consider Freema before maxing out Laplace, but even then, like Laplace is kind of bad right now. Viper could have more potential, but Viper is basically I would just more consider her as just another water DPS. Like I wouldn't really like think of her like as a generic like, oh, she's good in every set. I would just consider her more as like, oh, we get another water DPS option. What anime this season must watch? I was watching the Perry Everything. I don't know if it's a must watch, but I'll watch Tower of God season 2 also. Watching Tower of God season 2. Perry Everything's pretty good. The Russian Girl, I heard it's good, but I haven't watched it yet. Oshinoko season 2. I like Oshinoko, but I'm not watching it until all the episodes are out. I would not want to. The Deer? Oh, yeah, the Deer should be good according to people. I haven't watched it yet though. But part of me is just being skeptic because I feel like people are just feel like they enjoy it because of the meme. But who knows? What this one? Oh, the making heroine? Has witnessed something completely baffling. Popular girl was friend zoned by her childhood friend and crush. All popular girls around him are getting similarly rejected by the boys they like. Wait, what the fuck? Didn't we check this thing? Oh, the reason why I didn't want to watch it is because it's more high school shit. And I went on a tirade of like saying how I don't watch high school shit anymore. Like high school drama, love life. Every girl gets rejected. Oh, so is this a comedy then? More comedy? So is this more of a gag romance or gag manga comedy or manga anime? It's peak. I mean, it's because the trailer make it seem like it's a serious one, so it's not a drama. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I get pissed off on the drama because like either there's like a love triangle, or they I don't know, they just drag shit. If people just have some like decency to actually communicate, and that's really like the plot of almost every single like drama anime. Like, can you like use your brain for a hot second, or like, oh, maybe if you actually like communicated with this person instead of just like bottling it in your freaking mind without like talking it out like a normal adult. But then I guess like, yeah, and that's why I'm pissed off, because they're high school kids that don't